What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, Senior Doom. You may have known me from previous Tournament of Dooms, such as Tournament of Doom and is cheesecake of real fruit. And Tournament of Doom, no, my doctor said cheesecake is not a real fruit, but I'm still going to eat it like it's a fruit anyways. Which brings me to who's joining me tonight is Mr. Cheesecake, my new Fuecoco plush. Why do you say, hey, Doom, why are you showing us this Fuecoco plush? Well, as long as I use it on stream and he's occasionally on, he becomes a tax write-off. But I didn't pay for him, so he's a gift. So I guess that doesn't make him a tax write-off. This is Mr. Cheesecake, my latest Fuecoco. I had to show him off. Hopefully everyone's having a good night, having a good time. My co-caster should be joining me here shortly. Okay, once they show up, whenever that may be. I am going to set up a metagame. It's kind of more of a chill night. We are it's definitely a pre-release night, so there's a lot of people already at midnight releases. So hopefully things will be going well. What's up, Rubber Ducky? But yeah, that's the Build-A-Bear Fuecoco plush. Heat Miser actually got that during my mom's birthday of all things. So yeah, let's go ahead and just jump over the metagame. We're actually kind of running a little late tonight, to be honest, but I mean, sometimes that happens. I was actually having a lot of trouble with my mic. My mic was giving me just a ton of problems. It was cutting out and might still be cutting out. So if I'm cutting out, go ahead and tell me that. Sorry, it took me forever to find where to find mine. But yeah, I think I've got it fixed. I don't know. This Logitech stuff has been like really just grinding my nerves kind of thing. Let's see. Time is fleeting. It is what tonight is. If you watch the Rocky Horror Picture Show even once, you should know what it is. Oh, just 1 second. Alright, just making sure I'm set up, making sure we'll have games. So tonight is Charizard Pidget night. As you can see, there's obviously a lot of Charizard Pidgets right now. More than I think we've seen in a while. It's been very, very Regidrago and actually very, very heavy Gardevoir, which is kind of interesting because I've been on the Gardevoir train. And I'm still on it and I'm still playing it and I still think it's a good deck, but I mean, Drago is just good. We have watched Drago just sweep. You put a good player with Drago, it feels like they're just going to win every time. It's just what happens. So let's actually update the standings here. I haven't done it in a while. I've been to Rocky Horror a couple times. It's fun. It is definitely a fun experience. Let's see. We do have a couple 2-0s. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-0s coming in with a Regidrago box. Not something you see a lot of, but I mean, hey, it's still good. Let's check the metagame a little bit more. What is our most winningest deck tonight? Dialga Matang, but those don't count. Those are all 1-ups. Ancient Box is having a really good 17 and 8. See, if I go to a pre-release or a cup, it'll be next weekend. Turbo Roaring Moon having a pretty decent night. Regidrago box obviously doing pretty well. Giratina Lost Zone box split in the 4-4, which we have 2 2-0s and then 2 0-2s, which I think the 2 0-2s did not show up. Iron Thorns coming in at 3-3, which is hilarious. Charizard Pidget not having too good of a night. Quite a few 2-0s. Shira, EV08, Arctic. Cash coming in at the 1-1. When are you getting in here, Gazer Beam? We're supposed to be in here earlier. But yeah, the new logo's new. It's new. And it looks like all matches are completed ahead of time. We'll actually be moving into games pretty quickly. I haven't been to a pre-release in forever. That's why I kind of think about going to one. Haven't set it up yet. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and get this game going, and we will find ourselves a game to watch as our first match. Yeah, new logos. I've done a whole complete rebrand. Everything's about the Doom Championship Series now. All right, so we got the game going, and we'll go ahead and find a matchup. So I'm probably in the 2-0s. When we know who can stream. I don't know if Shira is streaming or not. Shira is on. They are streaming, so they can't. Right now is usually pretty good. A lot of 2-0s, a lot of good players. That's what I'm looking. What's Jam pairing up against? Jam is paired up against Daniel Sopko. Daniel Sopko is playing a deck. Let's start off with Jam. Jam's always a good start. Then again, right now is up against Ancient Box versus Drago. I don't like. I want to give some preference to Jam just because Jam is one of the greatest Doom players ever. We also do have Mysterious Player, which, okay, he's out there. He's 1-1. Oh, with this Asprathra Zatu. He's almost got me there. He's almost got me. Some Jam 1000 is possibly streaming. Cash is possibly streaming. What's Jam 1000? 2-0 with the pole. Like that. Let me go in there as well. As a back. We've got the, what's it? Bolt versus Raging Bolt. That can be a bit difficult, but I'd like to see it. So let me get this set up. Go. And then we'll have a game. So give me a moment here. Make sure, again, making sure we're set up. We got Jam 1000 versus Pikachu 1989. We'll have those two here, as we'll see Dragapult going up against Raging Bolt. So it looks like this matchup will be underway in just one moment. So I know Raging Bolt is fast, and it can KO a Dragapult. Well, no issue, right? You know, Dragapult's going to have a little bit of issue getting going, getting things happening, you know, all that good stuff. Is it Discord? Well, not able to. All right. Ba ba ba. I'm saying ba 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 a lot tonight because I like to say those words. Okay, Boomer. Why does it say -1 of 62 matches? Do we have a -1? Doesn't seem right. It's weird. I'll have to see what happens. But this matchup set. Oh, the not too set up, but we do have the Arvin and the Nest Ball and ways of. I've never had that happen before. Chat, have you ever had it happen before if you've ran a tournament with a -1? Saying there's -1 of 62 matches. I'm wondering if someone did drop. That is true, completely insane. I'll have to look that up. I'll see if things straighten itself out here in a second. In like 40 seconds. Oh yeah, now it's straightening itself out. We did have like a misreport I fixed, so I have no idea if maybe that caused something. So we just look and we see. Yep. Okay, we do see another Xatu, and again we have the Arven. We have another Arven. And we can run evolution, which will, I would assume with that, you're going to try to set up the Xatu and possibly a Dracloak, just so you have that going. Now, the beautiful thing is, even if they do KO a Dragapult with whatever they do have to use a lot of energy to, and using all that energy is never a good thing. Just one moment. What's up, Gazerbeam? Let me unmute you. There you go. You're all set. You're in there. How are you doing this fine night?
I am doing all right. Preparing for a pre-release. I want to definitely get this in with you.
Which I think there's a lot of people preparing for the pre-releases. Sorry, we got...
I mean, Stellar's a hype set, man. Stellar Crown's going to be a pretty hype set. There's only like 5 like really like good cards, but those 5 good cards are like
meta defining. It's the easiest way to put it. We're going to see a new meta. And also, for people on the Discord, please do not join a channel that the casters are on. The reason why I asked that is because I don't know if you're playing against them. And also, I have to like mute people, and we've had people come in and start like put it bluntly doing like the Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. And you can join other people's stables that we're not in. I don't care. And your opponents can call me. They can say, I don't want someone in there. But if we're casting, I don't like people in there because it can cause issues.
Definitely. Most definitely.
So yeah, it is like 3 cards in this set. I don't even remember the full set yet. I'm still stuck on this set because my next cup is still in this set. So I haven't even thought about what the next set is.
You got to start preparing. Terapagos is the future.
Well, I'll know that soon. which sadly, we will not have a regional for it. But
I mean, anything could be announced at any time. I mean,
well, I have to make sure Mrs. Doom's good. Gotta always watch out for the misses, right?
True.
And then on top of that, I just ran one like the World's not even like a full month ago. So like I'm like, man, like I know there's a player base out there. Online players have, like, actually all tournaments have been going up. We're actually getting to a point, because I keep track of this, where all online tournaments are kind of evening out to the same amount of players.
Really?
Yeah. So it seems to be about the average is about 170 players for everybody, give or take. Like, I mean, the late night's still a little bit higher, and then sometimes, like with a newer set, like easily drive over 200. This will easily be in 2 weeks. I'll probably easily have like 200 players. But that's just what happens. How it is, and it's just we're definitely getting a lot of people wanting to play online, and it seems like they're playing more and more online because it's just easier. Like, there's an affordable accessibility, and there's also multiple leagues. You got my league now, the Doom Championship Series, the Late Night Series, and I think Blue Ditto's starting one up too. So you have different points and different things you can run and do.
Remember, like 3 years ago when all we had was like Hexters? We had Hex, and that was it.
Yeah, it was like Hexters and Limitless once a month. And then we had the Sunday Open format.
Oh, I forgot about the Sunday Open.
So that was also good. time, announced round 3. Oh, I did. Okay, good. I'm like, did I announce this round was up? Yes, I did. This tonight has been running pretty fast. It's been nice.
Yeah, like I said, I was waiting for you to go live, and I'm like, he's not on yet. What's going on here?
I was actually having
that.
some mic problems.
Okay.
So I was testing my mic, and chat always tell me I was like cutting out every other word. And so I adjusted my noise gate and I adjusted some other settings. I'm still kind of working on how this whole thing works. This mic after years, like there's this program and it helps and you can do things with it. I'm like, cool. And then it was causing other issues and I'm just trying to work around it.
Noticed last week you were cutting in and out. I thought it was like just my bad connection.
Sometimes
it's me.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Even today, like I'm still kind of like listening. Yeah.
You sound good to me right now, so.
Yeah. If anything, I could probably turn my gain down a little bit from what it sounds like. We'll turn that down a little. Like I even changed my mic stand. I had it over like one of the arm ones. And so now I changed like a static one. Just right there. Should work.
What mic do you have?
It's one of the Blue Yetis. So it's a good solid mic. It's just like, okay, how does it get all to work? It does have like features where like make invoice and stuff now. Like that was the thing that someone showed me the program. It's like, oh yeah, you can switch it to like Alien or something. What? Let's see if I can facts.
What about that out of this world caster? Hey.
So here we go. I'll switch it to Alien. You probably hear it first in the chat.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of amazing. Yes.
Okay, now I turned it off. Yeah, that was like one of the things. Like it never worked. Now it does.
We're old, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Oh, technology.
And things like I need to keep up on this stuff, and it's still just like nope. Has he attacked yet? We haven't a turn because I know Dragapult can take really long turns.
It can. I've played a lot of Dragapult. I played a lot of Raging Bull too last few weeks, and both decks are top tier, really good decks. But a Dragapult turn can take a while.
I've been playing a lot of Gardevoir, so for me, it's like okay, here's Gardevoir, and it's like I'm going to spread everything out. I have Cresselia. I'm going to punish you for.
And that's what I love about the Gardevoir matchup. You know, if you're playing with Dragapult, even Ready Drago using the attack, you can't put the 60 all on one because it just slide off half of it to you. And if you spread it, Cresselia just spreads it right back. So
right, and it's just like, wait, what can you do? How are you going to start?
Yeah. So for this matchup, I think you put 40 on the benched,
and then 10 and 10 on 2.
Yeah. Yep, he's got it perfectly. Now, would you go double Fez? I mean, would you go Fez or would you go double Ogerpon here?
I think at least one Ogerpon. Okay, put it on the other.
Oh, interesting.
What your preferred turn? What your preferred turn? This next one is you want to get that just damage. Okay, that's why you put some. It depends on if he has vacuum. Let's check the list. Let's go to the list. This is JM1000's list.
Yep. I see one most vacuum. Yes, sir.
So yes, so good to see the possibility. They're sitting on a TM Diva, which is absolutely useless in this matchup. We'll just throw that in the trash. We do play Prime Catcher, so there's an out there. Do play a copy of Lance. Remember when that went through? Rough.
Yes.
Everyone wanted
Dragapult was on the verge of coming out, and it was doing really well in Japan. So it was like, oh, Lance will make him dance.
Yeah, and then nothing happened.
Nothing happened with it.
It turns out the best user for Dragapult isn't Dragapult. It's Regidrago.
Yeah, that's the funny part. The best Dragapult deck is even Dragapult. I've seen different takes on this deck, though, where they play it slower, like a Gardevoir deck instead. They focus more so on the TM evolution. I've seen one play Hyper Aroma, and they just take it slow. And if you pick up a couple knockouts, that's fine. Dragapult can pick up knockouts. Multiple 4-prize turns later on too. And like that makes a lot of sense. I get it.
I'm playing a lot. Again, I'm playing a lot. I need to play the Hyper.
No, don't. Trust me.
So it's not worth it. I've been playing.
No.
I've been playing the reset stamp.
I think that's probably the best version. My stepdaughter has been playing Gardevoir religiously for almost a year, basically, and she was having trouble against Regidrago, so she tried the version with the new stadium neutralization zone, and it came in handy a couple times, but even that's been in Hyper Roma. The Hyper Roma version is just not. It's not worth it.
I did the stadium one a few times myself as well, and it was all right.
Yeah, we see a draw of the Arven here. Prime Pitch is in deck and hasn't been used yet. This could be a 4-prize turn, couldn't it?
There's a possibility, yes. If you're going to go after anything, it feels like you've already put 10 onto the bird, so like that's what you kind of want to go after.
Yeah.
But if you could take out both attackers, so they have no bolts in play,
you would need a lost vacuum as well.
Yeah.
You still have flip the script. You can still flip the script here.
You can still flip the script and you can still
yeah.
So you have to recon direct.
We found some buddy pop from there. You can still flip the script. If we find a way to, if we find a prime catcher off to flip the script, we can Iono here.
The other way you could do it, aimed off this 2-prize turn, Alakazam and a huge hand. KO almost any.
True. Very true. I've done that before as well.
It is hilarious.
Evolution here. Let's see if the script gets flipped. Oh, we're going to see a straight Iono here.
Just 1 second.
Thinking for Gus, definitely found that we have a counter catcher and a prime catcher available. Can still flip the script. Draws a future Dragapult. I also have the Defiance Band here. There might be a way where you could take out both attackers. But I think I will go after that Pheasantipity to reduce any draw power.
Yeah. Because now they need to find the grass energy to have any sort of power or any sort of energy.
Mm-hmm.
And you get a 4-prize turn here. Still be nice to get another Dragapult, a Dracloak out.
Yeah, getting a Dracloak down would have been nice, but I mean, there's still rare candies left in deck, aren't there?
I believe so.
I know. They
which I don't think we've seen.
So yeah, still might be in there.
We see a Painful Springs here.
We can move a couple damage counters around to try to prepare that second Raging Bolt.
Put them on. Let's see, Phantom Dive.
You're the supporter that's coming out in this newest set, right, Crispin?
Yes, the one with the Terra type.
No, sir, that's Briar.
Okay,
Crispin.
I have no idea what's all coming out in this set. I usually
let me catch you up. Crispin is a supporter that says search your deck for two different energy types, basic energies. Attach one to one of your Pokemon, put the other one in your hand.
Okay.
I think that spells Dragapult.
There was let's see, Mike was talking with Stellar Crown. Drago is not the best way to play. He put Gigapult. Mike, actually, why don't you tell us a little bit about what does it do? Because like Christmas part of it, or what? Hey, there's that rare candy.
It is a surprise.
Some good stuff here. Let's see what they got. Dragon Pulse obviously got the out with Prime Catcher. If Raging Bolt doesn't take the KO this turn, which it can, you cannot underestimate Raging Bolt.
The draw power is insane in Raging Bolt. The ability to get out of situations, find things, make ways out of no way, insane.
During Doom Worlds, we had one of them down to one card, and they got everything.
Yeah, I've been down to 2 cards before. Not one. One's impressive. I've been down to 2 before and got everything. Oof, that Pokegear hurts. But the Super Rod gives you a chance to get back the Pheasantipity.
Oh,
you can flip the script yet again. Oh, we have a Prime Catcher on the way.
This looks like it's a please don't have it.
That's a stall tactic, isn't it?
Which, unless there's no way they have a disruption because most oh, that's game. I was like I didn't know if Dragon Bolt was going to have a good matchup or not, and it turns out yes it did.
Yeah, this matchup can go. It's not quite 50-50, but it can definitely go either way.
I think that
I feel like Bolt is more favored, but Dragapult can have these 4 prize turns like I just said before and catch up easily. So maybe when you play Dragapult, it is slow and steady. Maybe that does win the race.
Almost got a 6 prize turn. Almost. Could have, maybe at some point. Yeah, I don't know. But they still take the win.
Yes, sir. See Mike in the chat now saying that Polt will get Crispin, Briar, and the tool. The Crystal Ace pick that lets you subtract any one energy type. Yeah.
That's true.
From the attack.
Let's go ahead and update our standings, see where things are, see how our metagame's shaping out, what's winning, what's not. Currently, we do have a Charizard Pidgeot number 1, Ancient Box number 2, a Banette coming in number 3. Razor Dragon.
It's a Banette number 3. What?
Yes. Here, actually, I will sure.
Second.
Make sure to share my
I've been trying to make Banette work for months.
I think what's going on is Banette is just in a meta that, and look, this one's even got the Frost Lass in. Yeah,
that's interesting.
It's like, okay, Drago, let's see you try to play the game. You can't. Drago wants to use all these tools, and it can't. Like, oh, cool, I can't do that. And also, Emiosaur, our Pope of Random Facts has come in and has used their papal staff to bonk us with the random facts. So Gazer I'm putting you on the spot. What's a random fact?
Jeez. I had one last time I was on. Now I don't have one at all.
That's where your friend Google comes in.
Give me a second, then I will look something up.
Because that is what I do 90% of the time. I will sit there and listen to like podcasts and get random facts. And then Emiosaur comes in and is like, I'm here for my weekly random fact. And I go, oh crap.
Let me get right back to you with that fact, okay?
Yeah, I'm looking myself. I'm looking myself. Okay, here's one. I assume most people have seen Mean Girls. Amy Poehler was only 7 years older than Rachel McAdams when she took on the role of the cool mom in Mean Girls. Rachel was 25 as Regina George. Regina George was 25. Amy was 32 as her mom. Which is one of those random facts you get from every movie. standings. Let's see, any other interesting ones? We do have Shira coming in at 3-0, Jam at 3-0. Neo Erlandson, who has not lost a game in the Tournament of Doom in the last 2 weeks. Obviously, we saw JM 1000 just win, Jordan H with the Ancient Box. A little bit into the 2-0s. Have 2 Rhydon still coming on there. Got a Iron Thorns. What's up, Cash? Cash coming in with the 2-1. We have an Arceus at 2. Lugia coming in at 2-1. Actually, we can go to metagame and see what the open is. Update that. I have not had a lot of issues tonight, which has been. I will take an easy no. Yeah, I remember you telling me the prizes. Awesome game. Now I'm Matang and Arceus Vulpix putting in some work. Wait. Oh. That's kind of diabolical. I forgot about that. Right, you don't want to see that Vulpix because you can't cancel and clone out of it. Well, actually, no, you can. Because you can cancel and clone your own Pokemon. No, you can't. It's theirs. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm misreading the card. Let's see how this Dialga Maintain looks like. Ooh, the Power Glass. That's new. I had seen that card recently. I was just like, what is that? And now I know. There should be, I'm going to have a start an ad. It keeps bothering me about start an ad. Get the ad going now so anybody who gets into an ad, anything, this will not interfere with the next round. So, sorry for dropping an ad. At least on Twitch. YouTube, you're what's the only match we have left going? Rubik's Master versus Jink 922. That's Ancient Box versus Charizard Pidgeot. I can definitely see why that one's still. Well, it seems to be working because I mean, like, you get it into the discard, right? And then it's just like, here we go. I don't want to see this Arceus. Yeah, I haven't got to the point yet on YouTube. If you can go like and subscribe over on YouTube as well. Like, that would be That's transform. I actually do want to see that Transformers movie. That movie is on my radar. Right? Like, to be honest, YouTube, you don't chat that off. There's way more people always on Twitch chatting. I think we've clearly lost Gazer Beam. Where are you at, Gazer Beam? Next round's ready. We're moving. All right, we need to find a matchup. See what we got streaming already. On Serious Player, we do have Cash and. Let's see, Alley's a possibility. Right now, it's got cash, cash, cash. Lugia Arcades. I don't know if I. Oh. Looking for a matchup. Shira versus Jam. Or pick this one. I think I know who this one is. Yes. Alright, so we've got Lily coming in with the Turbo Roaring Moon versus Nelson Guillen in Ancient Box, which should be a very interesting interesting matchup. So we'll go ahead and give this one a shot and see how it goes. Both players, very well known tournament. Keep that going. Go. As soon as they get their match going, which looks like it's starting up right now, we'll get the game going. Ooh, it's a very beautiful Yokohama queen. I found out recently there was a fake Coco like statue from Yokohama that has them like on the sushi roll and stuff. I have the plush, so I'm like, oh man, I need that. Ooh, Pekarunt start, but there's the double nest ball, Pokestop, and possibly a judge or an out to Squawka. The Walking Wake start too. We'll have to see. This could be a really quick match, and we might be jumping to someone else's match. I hate to say it. I just being true. I only speak the truth. There is an Ultra Ball. There is a Pokemon coming down. And surprisingly, you know, Nelson could prioritize putting down a Greninja to draw more, because all of this Pokemon being basics can be powered up with a Setas pretty quickly. But at the same time, you know, it might not work the way you want it to. So we'll have to see what happens here. And a pass. We do see the Roaring Moon here. We'll have to see how Lily here handles it. Getting the energy. Probably going to see. Oh, we see the Greninja. Okay. I thought we might see something else. They've got a couple choices here. See the squad. I'm assuming you don't want to lose that catcher. I'll have to see.
Yeah, I guess you use it now. Sorry, Doom, I'm back.
Did you find a random fact?
I did. It took a while, but I did find one. Yeah, yes, you use the purple catcher now. You go ahead and see where that leads you. I mean, if you can get a knock it on this baby moon, but it's a little tough here.
Let's see what happens. Oh, they do get the dark. Yeah,
there's a dark patch. Never mind, everything's here. I was wrong.
This. I know Turbo Moon can be fast. This is just ridiculous. But,
it's very fast.
But Ancient Box didn't have that strong of a start. They could still set up. This could be a really fast game, and we could be jumping to somewhere else. Or they could get the KO here, and Ancient Box can toss a lot of cards and get to where it is. Or Nelson can just say, yeah, no, I'm done. And I still need to get a seat up. I have the research for I have
the vitality.
Yeah, I have the Turo on the status. It's one of those things where like I'm starting to just collect as many professors as I can. But the problem is like Professor's research for her is so much.
Do you mean research Juniper's research, or do you mean just Juniper itself?
Professor's research, not Professor
Research Juniper.
No, just Juniper itself.
Yeah, Professor Juniper. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
of course. Okay.
No, the other one's like $2.
Okay, that's what I figured. Rated research is Professor Oaks, and it looks very nice, but it's like $1.
It's because there were so many of them. It's so easy to pull.
Yeah, Celebrations was it's a weird set, very weird set. We haven't had like a really like super like great subset in a while, have we?
No.
Maybe 151, maybe
151. Shrine of Fable actually added some stuff. The subset.
Give us the Petrarant.
The original Juniper's $91, right? I could get one that's damaged for $24.
How damaged are we talking?
I don't know. It just says damaged. I could get a heavily played for $45. I mean, I might do moderately played because I'm not too much about it, but that's still like. I'll have to sell off my Latios stuff.
You're not talking about the alt art, are you?
No, Latios? Yeah, it's the alt art.
Oh no, you got to keep that forever.
So we did see a KO here.
Baby Man got there, took out the Squawkabilly. I think from here, we're going to dig for a stadium, right? We want to be able to knock this out without having to knock ourselves out or come close to it. We are not finding the stadium here. Stadium's in hand, never mind. There's 3 stadiums in hand, never mind.
Yeah, they got all their stadiums.
I was incorrect. Everything's there.
There's so many matches.
Normally for Ancient Box, they let them take a couple knockouts and they ramp up their damage to where they're one-shotting 2 prizers. But it was such a slow start here.
I have to see what they get off this top deck.
I think Nelson's in some trouble.
Oh, saved by the Nestball.
And that's why I'm getting another moon down, but what's in that hand?
Magic.
We see a Pokestop.
Not a thing you wanted to see. We can see 3 coin flips here, all on the Pokecatchers. Right now, Nelson's living in a city I like to call Top City.
I've been there many times before. So do you chase down a moon here, or do you just attack into the... Oh, okay, we're going to see an attack just straight into the King Wake.
I do wonder the reason why he didn't try it to is just to have those options. Like, I mean, what more can you get out of it? Right? Okay, I can do this next round. I could try, if they try to set something else up like on the bench, then I could chase it. I don't know how much it benefited you. Well, did they just turn pass here?
Turn pass, Drew pass.
This is a massacre. I'm sorry, chat. I took you to I took you to like an execution, but
The catcher's now trying to take out one of the moons. Heads on the second one. We're gonna grab one of the baby Roy Moons here, and Big Moon's gonna bully Baby Moon. I guess you throw down another stadium. You definitely don't spend a stop here because you're running low on cards, right?
right. You're using the stops to get extra tax off.
Yeah, just use it to attack. Yeah, you definitely don't spend it. If this is Pokemon Go, definitely.
I just can't do Pokemon Go. I've done it, and it's just not for me. It's just something I can't do.
I'll do it casually. I'll spend my stop, every day when I remember. And then if there's a raid and someone's playing, hey, there's a raid out. Okay, I'll come raid with you. If there's an event going on, community day, I'll go, look for shinies. But as far as battling, I'm not into it yet. Although it would be a nice way to get an invite to Worlds. Think about it, Doom.
Good.
You tap a few buttons, put up a few shields, win a few matches, boom, you're going to Worlds.
Yeah, but like I honestly did. That's what I tried to do. I tried to do to keep myself in the, and I just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it.
Fair enough.
So Nelson here is definitely trying to get another Pokemon down. Preferably another Rory Moon.
I mean, at this point, that means Lily will take another knockout, and then you're down 4-1. Might be too far gone.
I'm surprised they didn't keep the Tusk.
See a pass turn. Yep. Catcher trying to grab that last Roaring Moon. It's a Tails.
At this point, though, they are so set up. Lily is going to just get another prize, and then what?
Yeah, we can see Nelson take a knockout here, and then there's two moons in the back. There's a big moon and a little moon just back there waiting. A top deck of Asada's Vitality. It might be a little too late.
Now they have something. Look, they could KO. They got on that one turn.
One turn earlier. Could have been something here. But now we have two moons in the back. We got a Biggie Smalls waiting. They can promote the Biggie. I would just fringy gouging. We're going to see Calamity Storm discard the stadium, knockout here, and it looks like this game's over. Well, not looks like it. This game is over.
It is. It's 100% over. Boop, boop. All right, let's see if there's another game. Let's see players out. Let's Cash's game. So that one might be a little bit more of a slog.
Looking over to Cash.
Let's see where Cash's game is at. It is against Lugia, but you never know. Looking at it,
there's a rat out already. When you see a rat, you're in danger.
There's a rat. And then there's a damaged Zard. There's just nothing in hand. I'm sorry, chat. We'll find a different.
Wait. Listen to the top deck. If he top decks like a Toro, we could be in business here.
But we'll at least pop up and see.
See the Archeops loading up the bear in the background just in case. This Encino's ready for a knockout. That rat is too strong. See, Cash promotes the Charizard. If we see a top deck of a Toro, oh.
There it was. So, let's see how JM's game is going real quick while we're jumping from game to game. In 1 second. How's that game? Sorry, I have a judge call. Some unsportsmanlike. Oh wow, this game looks frozen. Is this seriously only at this point with them? Or is this or have they already finished? Still.
What are you looking at?
Jam 1000 are still playing.
No, the game is going on. Yes, the game is happening.
Wow, it is happening. Chat, I will have you in there in just a moment.
Yeah, we have boat versus boat. A little boat action going on. Cash, that was rough. When we got in, that just that Cincino is too powerful, man. Cincino's too good in Lugia Cash.
All right, having to DQ a player due to unsportsmanlike conduct. Don't call your opponent's trash.
Oh goodness.
Oh, they dropped it. But still, I've issued a warning. I have to get to go in my big book of the big book of douchebags.
DMs? Okay, douchebags. There we go. So what are your thoughts on Xatu and Dragapult? No one really knew like the correct, way to play. There was like no broken way. There was, Melon, there was Charizard, Xatu, Pidgeot build. What's your thought on it?
I think it's the version of play. Every time I see it functioning, it just seems to I think it probably gets changed, but it is so like yeah, I just think this is the version that works. Yes, you can call your opponent good looking. Unless your opponent takes offense to it, which they can. So I would recommend not doing it, but you can still do it. Nobody's trash. Don't call yourself trash. Nobody's trash except me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Sound like a Forky. You've seen Toy Story 4, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's been so long. I kind of only recognize the first three.
Fourth one wasn't bad, but it wasn't necessary, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and now they're talking about a fifth one. I'm kind of like...
They were talking about a fifth one.
Yeah.
How many times can you end the story? 3 was like the perfect ending, and then 4 was a decent ending too. What do you say goodbye to everyone? What's next?
Well,
Does Buzz say goodbye to everyone next, or?
Did you see Tarantino talk about that?
No.
Yeah, he's just like, I've never seen anything past 3. 3 was the perfect ending.
That makes some sense.
White coming after you to Cash, play on. Remember, there is the DCS, the Doom Championship Series. People are getting points for that. They are so set up here. And they could take out... They can take a 4-price turn here. This JM here is just destroying bolts. Like, you guys can't stop me.
That's what it's looking like right now.
You know what the worst thing is? My book of like people having bad calls, and then I was getting bad calls from like other judges. Got so complex. I scrubbed a lot of it, and I started a whole new one because there was just some infractions from people that were like 2 years old and never been a problem since.
So basically, if I have a discrepancy, after 2 years it's erased. It's sponged from the books. I'm good to go.
Everyone's pretty much been erased and got a whole new slate for the season, unless you're
okay.
previously bad, which I think the longest ban we have is like Munchlax TCG. And
How long has that been gonna last?
no, that ban's been like 2.5 years now.
Ah,
He was one of the earliest bans because he went and threw a huge fit tantrum, however you want to put it, about how he handled best of 3 with Star. And he declared himself the true winner and went on social media and talked a lot of shit about myself and my judges. And I said, you know what? You're just banned.
you don't have to play anymore. That's fine.
Yeah. If you're going to be like that. And like, I was like learning from my mistakes and everything, but he just kept going. And I was like, dude, I gave equal pricing, like increased pricing for like everybody that.
I got a moment. I didn't know you banned him for that. I do remember that.
Yeah, he ended up getting banned.
That was one of the earlier nights when you had me on more regularly. Now I'm like a once a year kind of guest.
We've got so many people coming. Like I've got like next month and a half scheduled. And it's a unique person like every day, every Friday and Tuesdays.
How to tell Gazer Baby he's not special without saying you're not special. Got it.
I'm the only one that's special now. With my name on the marquee.
See a knockout here by Dragapult. It's another 4-prize turn here. That's the thing that turns this game around for Dragapult. It can catch up. I guess it is like Gardevoir in a way. So Gardevoir can go down 2-3 prizes and make a comeback.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's forcing the 1 prize first, then to 2, and then puts in an awkward position where they get to like 4, have damage spread everywhere. That Raging Bolt can only take a 2 prize, go down to 1. If they have a second Dragapult set up, they're mostly going to take it.
Can you imagine Dragapult when Briar's legal?
We'll have to see. Like, I can't right now because I'm imagining being Dragapult in the current formats.
What's this cup you keep speaking of?
September 7th. It's actually Pete Miser's birthday if he wants to. He's trying to move some schedule.
Let's see. Is he going to play something with coin flips?
Try. He's been playing a lot of Maridon, which to him, Electric Generator is like a coin flip.
Yes. I was at a league the other night and the guy had the electric generator. He took a deep breath. He said, here we go. And he, I was like, what are you sighing about, playing a generator? And he drew 5 cards and went electric energy. He said, this is why. I said, oh, I see. It can definitely be deflating, I guess. Missing all energy.
Yeah.
I think right now this format is in like a 2-prize format, right? A 2-2-2 type
Pretty
of format.
much.
If you could offset that prize trade, then you have a really good chance to get some momentum in the game.
Like the biggest thing, like preventing 1 prize decks from being really good is Maridon. And also Lost Box just doesn't hit good numbers.
No, not anymore.
Like you can't you can't 2-shot most Pokemon right now with a Cramorant.
Remember the good old days when you can Cramorant, something and then poke it and then poke it again and get a knockout and you're trading 2 for 2?
Yeah. Can't do that anymore.
Oh man. Can't do that anymore.
Bolt's too thick. Drago's too thick. Moon's
too thick.
Yeah, Moon's just tend to just right out.
3-shotting a Charizard. Yeah.
Sable, okay, Sablezard is still decent, but I wouldn't say it's a short play, but it's a lot of math. Sorry. It's placing a lot of stuff.
There was a moment where Sablezard had help because you had Charizard and then you also had the bear you could follow up with too.
Right.
With Blood Moon.
Well, right here, we just 6 unanswered prices.
Yes. I might have to take this list to a cup myself. Wait a second.
I don't have enough Dragapults to do it. I only have 1. I think I need 2. But they're not that expensive. Actually,
the price has gone down. When they first came out, they were like $10-$12 a piece.
I pulled 1 from I want to say a pre-release thing. I'm gonna check how much it is at some card shops. That
Dragapult is going for about $4 right now.
$335. We'll see how much they have, because I could actually. I think I'd have to buy the Zatu as well. Expensive.
Doom, you're not going to spend a lot on that. Doom, if you can't afford this deck, I'm worried about you.
I don't spend a lot. I've gotten burned by spending a lot of money. What ended up happening was I spent like $35 a piece on 2 Alola Ninetales GXs. And yeah, that turned out to like not be good. That was a bad idea. So I'm gonna actually look at this list real quick, see what I do have. Jams 4-0, one of our final bosses. Kuko 4-0, Drago, Ancient Box, Drago, Ancient Box, Drago. Oh, Emil Erlandson has not dropped a game in quite a while. They won last week undefeated, not dropping a single set or game. I gotta see this full list. I gotta see what's all in here. I think I have a Lance. I should have a Lance. I had a rainbow one that I gave away.
You're just giving cards away, dude. What are you doing?
What? That's how I fund the regionals and stuff. I put in some cards. Like I gave away most of Rigid Drago boxes. And it's somewhere in Taiwan right now. It cost me $50 to ship.
So what was your plan for this cup then? That you're going to go to?
Gardevoir, Charizard, Rhydon, Blockless.
I feel like Stall's in not a great place right now.
No.
I won't take Stall. I feel like Charizard's still okay. Rhydon's okay.
There's a lot of turbo stuff at my area right now. Gym box. So, like looking at this, I think I might have the Zatus. What set was that? Right now.
Those from
Paradox Rift.
Paradox? Yeah.
I think I have a box of Paradox Rift in my bowl. I'm not gonna look. And yeah, everything else. That's like the thing I'd be worried that I do. Everything else.
Do you have Fezandipity already?
I have Fez, I have Lumis, I have Rotoms, I have Radiant Alakazam. I need to up my Dracloaks and my Dragon Bolts.
It sounds like you know what you're taking to the cup then. You just gotta slide by your local card shop.
Gardevoir. Which actually, funny enough, you can actually. I've been spending too much time at training. I don't know if you've ever used it, but like you go look at the metagame, and it takes online tournaments and IRL tournaments and does a lot of stats to it. Gardevoir was like one of the most consistent top 8s until about this week. And Charizard Pidgeot's gone.
What does that tell us about the meta? Wait, I got it. Charizard can handle the 2/2/2 format, right? It can deal with Rhydon. It can deal with Raging Bolt in a way, right?
In a way.
Because the Radiant Charizard can come in.
But like you can look at this whole thing, and like it shows like all the matchups. Like Dragapult actually says it has a good matchup against Ancient Box. At least right now it does.
It does.
Like look across the board.
I've hit Box, yeah.
As long as you're not hitting like Lugia, Raging Bolt, which we've watched JM, who's in chat. What's up? It's killing it. Regidrago's killing it. Turbo Moon kind of killing it, but I mean, like, he gets good matchup spread against everything else. It's interesting. Like, I'll probably still practice it and see how I. When's the next Worlds? August, like 15th or 18th. Yeah, Moxie, I'm like that. I was just what I was told recently, and I'm just like looking. I might just play Gardevoir because
your boy.
Yeah, Gardevoir's my boy. Don't judge my Gardevoir.
Zach, your Gardevoir can be whatever it wants to be. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all matches are complete. Is that correct?
One is in a
Any judge calls?
tie. One is in a tie.
Oh no, but that's 3-1 now. No. We will not have a regional Doom for Stellar Crown. We'll have to wait for the next set, which will be Surging Sparks. So around November-ish.
Yeah.
We saw that. It was Rams Moxie. Lily had everything set up, and there was your hand was bad. There's not much you can come back with that. You had the secret box for a while. That would set you up for a turn. If you were able to take a knockout the turn before the game was over, maybe you had a shot. But yeah. Yeah, I'm really interested in this Bennett list. 4 Snowrun, 4 Frostlass, 4 Shuppet, 3 Benetti X. The A spec is Hyper Aroma, and I was just giving Hyper Aroma a bit of time in Gardevoir, but it looks like in this it makes a lot of sense.
All right, so the game did have a finish. This is I've talked about this before. We do give a way to a game finishing up around time, about 2 minutes, because sometimes you press an action, then you gotta collect prizes, or Gardevoir takes up 2 minutes to finish off something, right?
Basically, we have turns.
Right.
We give turns here, and that's fair. That's extremely fair.
I can't give like 1, 2, 3 to enforce because it's hard to enforce. But if you finish the game and you take your last prizes, and right then that's what it is. All right, let's see what we got. We do have Blazy. We do have Cambo. So Cambo, they were doing Ancient Box versus right now. Jigglypuff or who is Blazy? I'm assuming he's on Lugia. Blazy is up against Raging Bolt. I kind of want to see Super Soul Cambo. How about you?
I'm fine with that.
Get a little bit of that Regidrago action in. It's like
Campbell versus Ryan.
They look like they're already going. I'm letting them know they are stream as I take just a minute to set.
Some big guy in chat said, "Do we think Ancient Box should be on 2 prizers or not? Seems to be a divide." You have to pick and choose when you bench your 2 prizers. There's actually an incident in a challenge I went to this week, and the guy playing Ancient Box had to put down his Pheasantippi to draw some cards. And the Drago player, capitalized on that, used his Prime Catcher, brought it up, knocked it out. And then there's a bit about it. He played the Prime Catcher before, if he got it off of the Legacy Star, and it got real messy. The fact that Pheasantippi came down, it became a prime target. But there's times where you have to draw those extra 3 cards. Ancient Box has trouble drawing out of things.
Which we obviously saw earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Saw that with that Nelson's game. So this is, again, Ancient Box versus Raging Bolt, which Raging Bolt right now doesn't look like it has that good of a start.
Definitely not the start you want to see. I don't know.
No.
I think this following turn, you just Ultra Ball, get down to Drago, and then rip a research, right?
Yeah. because you're going to lose a retrieval, you're going to lose the energy switch. But then again, who knows what you topped? You're not getting attacked this turn. And Ryan's probably definitely trying to look for anything, some sort of other Pokemon to get down because it just attacks fast. Do I think Tusk Mill could get under all these? Yes, actually I do. Some of these turbo decks will just keep going as fast as they can. And they will probably draw through half their deck well before they do anything. As long as you can get mills going every turn, it's just a matter of just getting them. What's fun?
Turbo decks, you draw through 20, 25 cards in a turn, which is crazy.
For some reason, I'm getting a lot of Digimon right now. I haven't made a new Digimon. Iono might work better here.
Iono kind of saves the hand. I think you use that. You give them an extra card, but yeah, I think you still discard a E-Switch. I might have discarded a research there instead of the E-Switch. But you get a poke down. I don't know here. You give an extra card, but now you save your boss's order. Now you save your energy retrieval. You got to get that Fez out of the active, don't you? Poor guy.
Yeah. And you get another Drago and probably
maybe you grab a Squawk.
Yeah.
Maybe you grab the Squawk here. Do you take a Drago or do you take an Ogerpon here?
I think he feels safe enough to take the Ogerpon.
See the grab of the Squawk here. Ogerpon came down previously. And this hand's getting yeeted. Good for the Squawk ability. Fair and balanced, underpowered, too good, overpowered. What do you think?
I think they're still finding that fine point with it. Because it was Dedenne. But Dedenne you had to put down. That was like the hardest thing. So then they wanted to like prevent the Dedenne start. So they made Squawk able to just do what they wanted.
Your first turn. It's the part that stinks.
Yeah. Like Dedenne, which I remember correctly, you can do any turn.
Yeah, you can throw it down anytime. Per turn. You can throw it down anytime. That's
why Shaman's banned. It will never be. And they replace it. They replace it with Crobat.
Yeah, Crobat was the replacement for Shaman because you can only use it once per turn. Crobat was a vital part of the game. Every deck had a Crobat or two in it, which was fine. I feel like it made things flow. It was fair. I feel like Crobat was fair because it was only up to 6.
Yes.
Well, Shaman was too good because you just yeeted the hand, draw a brand new 6.
Well, that's what made Shaman too good. Was that you could use it 4 times or even more.
Yeah.
Just like
then it expanded when we had Scoop Up Net that didn't affect it. Oh, geez. The beauty of that time when you had Shaman, you would use like 4 Shaman, turbo through your deck, get a Rayquaza out, swing for 240. They bump your stadium and you just ditch all your Shaman. You're like, that's fine. My Shamans. Then you would just go ahead and use a Rescue Stretcher, bring them back, and then do it all over again. And was that format again? Zero Underground, Night Stretcher, Terapagos. I think we're back.
Yeah, we might be back.
So we see a whole legion of baby moons out on the field now. Have you ever tried to click on someone else's Discord pop while you're watching someone stream?
Constantly.
Yeah.
I am still waiting, still wanting a view mode.
Some type of spectator, something like that. Oh, E-Switch makes things interesting here. We could see an attack here. We have to get that Pheasantipity out of the active somehow.
I'm trying to check my mats real quick because I had this order and the mat they ordered was one I just put on as my own. I'm like, oh no, did I I spill anything on this? Can I ship this product still? Do I have a second one?
So we're seeing Reggie set up here. The V-Star is down. The ability is active as well if they decide to use it, which may be the way to get this Pheasantipity out of the active. Say the V-Star is going to energy switch, retreat, one Drago. I think you evolved the second one here. No, I guess not. There we go. I think you just go Apex Dragon Phantom Dive and spread some damage around to set up future knockouts. And the beauty of this, if you can get the Karam down, you can take a 3-4 prize turn. 3 prize turn, I guess, not 4.
I guess I do not. So I guess I want to make sure it's clean tomorrow.
Clean it.
Well, I might still have another one. I usually keep like prints for myself of things. I don't know if I put that one from there or not, so I might go run over and check that real quick. Let it be the Gazer Beam show for a second.
I got you covered. Doom cleans his mat and make sure he has product that he sold that he apparently doesn't have. I'll be casting with you guys right now. So this Drago versus Ancient Box matchup is interesting. I played it on the Drago end before, and there's times where I've felt like the game was a breeze, and there's times where I struggled because I'm trying to find that last piece. A lot of times Drago has it or it doesn't, but it can see so many cards that it can usually get there. It's just that V-Star power is just one-time go. So after you use it, you're kind of like stuck. With a 20 damage spread on the 3 Pokemon here, we can see a cleanup later on with the Kyurem. And now we have everything else discarded if necessary. We still have the V-Star ability. I think Drago's in a really good spot. Counter Catcher on the Pheasantipity will take 2 prizes here, keep them from drawing the extra 4 cards. But this Ancient Book's damage up isn't very high yet. 180, not enough to get to the Drago. Maybe next turn with that 10 card hand, they can discard some more stuff. Mute top deck by Drago. There goes the Kyurem I talked about. That fire will go on to the bench Drago, and here you can still Till Dance. See one more card. Prime Catcher's nice.
All right, I'm back. Hey, I turned the light on. Now I remember why I took this one out of circulation. That's because there's frayed edges on.
So now you have to tell them you don't have it in stock.
No, it just means I have to order it. It just instead of having it pre-made, like send it off now, it takes like an extra not day 2. It takes like extra get out there, which is fine. It happens. It's just like I prefer if I have something did on hand, because then I can get to people quicker. Like if someone wanted the like the Doom Worlds Bidoof, I have one of those like printed. Arctic, I've been playing Incineroar Charizard and it's a lot of fun. So that's just me.
For this mat, do you think you need to order 2? So you have one to ship off and one to keep for future
I'm just gonna ship it.
Oh, okay.
I've been selling more Digimon lately, but I don't sell enough to like want to keep a stock anymore because I have a whole bunch of stock just sitting here. It was like stuff I printed earlier that I have like 1s and 2s of extras. I just want. Oh,
there it is. I knew it was coming sooner or later.
It is.
There it goes. 3 prize turn. I'm saying I played this matchup before, and there's been games where I lost it because I meant by a card or 2, and there's also games where exactly that happens right there. I Phantom Dive, I set up damage, and the next turn I just go ahead and hit him with the Kyurem, and they're at a loss for words. The turn previous, Ancient Pokemon's only doing 180. So unless they can get 10 more cards in the discard pile, that Drago's gonna be sticking around another turn. Hey, Zach, hold on 1 second, okay?
Yeah, no.
I'll be right back.
Now it's my turn again. Arctic, it helps with Drago so much because you hit 270. And if you have the choice belt version, you're hitting essentially 270, then burn for 290. And they usually bench so much that you're getting that easy. And then they just can't come up with a little dude right here and make the. Oh, no way. Is he going to get the mill for the game? We'll see if they get there. You can't retreat it. But does he get a KO here? Well, it becomes a threat, right?
Is that a great toast on the bench?
Yeah, they put it down. Now they're kind of threatening. They can lose it here easily. Like we'll just watch it go.
Counter catch right here on the great test, trying to get it out of here. Like I said, it is a threat. So it has to be targeted, but that leaves easy knockout following turn for the raging moon.
But he has all the if he has all the energy up, it just doesn't matter. Now there is a world where the Tusk comes back out and the Tusk can win the game.
There is. That's the crazy part. There actually is. All right, let's see.
We need Super Rod.
Gonna work.
We need Super Rod. We need a lot of stuff. Yeah, Tusk is recovered. And they have the energy. They have everything they need. Make it happen.
Okay. Do they find a Sawdust here?
It's a penny. Penny's not
just a penny. You played a penny right here.
Oh my god, how many?
There's the Sawdust.
The Sada. It's not what you're looking for. They played Super Rod. I think they only played one up.
Oh. Any Night Stretchers? Let me see this list.
Yeah. Night Stretcher.
There's one Night Stretcher.
Oh, there it is.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Zachary, wait.
We know he's got Sada. Does he have the other energy? It takes two to tango.
A minute.
Now, if they didn't, I don't know if they overmilled or what, because Legacy Energy might be their last energy.
Strategizing and thinking here.
Right, they're trying to think if they have it or not.
Wish I could look in discard piles.
Their boss is ordering. They're going to stall.
They're hoping for a stall here.
Don't tell me they had it anyways.
Is there energy in deck? Was it?
Oh, there was. Why didn't they just do it? Did they not see it? Did you not see it? Well, okay, you know what? It might not matter anyways.
But is that Drago stuck? Is the next question. One card left in deck.
So the last card.
Checking for the last card. Is the last card a switch?
Nope.
It's just an overpawn.
Did they not see that they already had it?
This is what we call never punished, right?
Never punished. Because they could have put the Seda, we got the energy, and then just...
Yeah, you vessel for the last one. Attach, retreat, mill 4. Would have been a much cleaner way to win, but hey, the boss stall worked as well.
Deck out is a deck out. That's how you...
Deck out is a deck out.
Win's a win no matter how you put it.
We see Ryan pull that one out of nowhere.
Isn't that a Dr. Seuss thing? Win is a win?
Close enough. Was that from the Lorax?
No, I think that's from Horton Hears a Who. All right, let's go ahead and update some of these standings so where everyone's at.
Take a look right now.
Currently Orion's obviously at 5-0. Arctic's at 5-0.
Oh, 5-0. We also have another Drago at 5-0, yes.
Then we have Kelly Moore 4-1 with the Ancient Box. Reeted.
Yes. Yes.
4-1.
I unlocked those dudes.
Coco. Oh, they're still playing. Obviously, we saw Super Sound. Yeah, okay, Jam gets it. Jam's currently 4-0. Iranova. If you didn't see Iranova's list, it is Venomoth, Frostlaps, and they went 6-0 Challenge of Doom on Tuesday.
Dude, I copied that deck list Tuesday. I streamed it. I played it. I went 0-4 with that deck. No idea how it works. No idea why it worked. Couldn't figure it out. Just did not work for me.
Yeah. It's not a deck for me. Like, I actually have issues with Banette because, like, control decks, I get too caught up in, like, the one way to play it kind of thing, and it's not right. You have to be able to flex and do everything else, and I'm used to attacking things.
Not control, Doom.
So, which is not control. Yeah, exactly. As Heat Miser says, and this is probably one of the best Star Trek quotes ever. You must not simply just beat your opponent. You must make them realize it was foolish to face you in the first place. That is true victory. Freaking Cardassian. Look at some of the other ones. Neo hasn't dropped a set yet. Oh, they didn't. Neo Erlandson, 5-0. Oh, Ryan explained what happened. He miscounted. He knew his prize, but he had to go. He had to go.
You know, stall was a stall. You saw them out. You bossed them up. Couldn't get out of there.
Right. Like, if you looked in, knew their switches were out, and they were just out of energy switch. They're just out of options.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any other interesting decks? Obviously, Jam coming in 4-0 right now. Up against our Dragapult. Is that game still being...
Is that a lost Tina?
Yes.
In the year 2024?
Yes.
What?
Let's go up and see how the game's going. Might throw it up. Let's see. It's really close. Not exactly sure how JM wins here.
Well, there's a fish in the active here. That's looks like stabilize finish clean up. Yeah,
that's a
boy.
Walk right in and watch him get blown up. All right. How about Lily's game? Lily's game's over. Yeah, I don't think there's any other games streaming right now. We'll go to our secret hideaway.
Hidden base.
Hidden base. The thing that non-casters cannot see.
You cannot find us in here.
Unless you have the caster roll. then they can.
Then let's talk about you for a second. You've been doing this for how many years now?
2.5.
2.5 years.
Actually, we can double check. The first Doom Championship Series Doom event took place on February 19th, 2022. Yeah,
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What have been some of the bigger struggles you've had dealing with this?
Staying up really late every night. Pricing. Trying to get sponsorship pricing. Like tabletop helps out, but also I use a lot of time. Tabletop, I use that to I advertise. I've got an affiliate code, Doom5, DOM5, and I use that so I can buy my singles. And then Matoba, they donate cards as well that we use for original pricing. And occasionally I will ask players who have done really exceptional, and I know are kind of American, and he's up on it. I'll send him a special promo card that Matoba's giving.
Well, the pricing's been a problem. The schedule's been a problem. But a lot of people do appreciate your schedule for this. This is great for like our West Coasters, for some other people, you know.
Yeah, it's a problem because like it's just staying up. But I've adjusted and I do it. And
so once a week. The challenge for Doom doesn't last nearly as long. The tournament's only once a week.
Jam asked
I remember some of those first nights I was working with you, and it was like we're up at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Easily. That's actually about the standard ending time. It's about 2.
Yeah.
John Orgel, want your match streamed? There should be a redemption for it, or we can put you on next round.
Yeah, John, you're a 5-0 playing some Drago. We'll definitely we could watch that. Are you in the Discord? Oh, you got to be in the Discord for the tournament.
Yeah,
so,
just join a table on the Discord. You can even put a status saying who you are, and we can get you on next round. 5-0, I will always put a 5-0. I'll even jump in your thing and say X mix point stream. Yeah, West Coast, West Coast.
West Coast, man. I don't know. I've been on a few other places, but just something about the West Coast.
See, okay, I wanted to go to Sacramento for the ring. I looked it up. I had everything priced out, but I hadn't looked at the date yet. It's Mrs. Doom's birthday week. And her birthday is like that Friday. Let me double check. I know it was that week.
Would you like to go to Sacramento for her birthday?
We have a kid we can't travel with.
That's true.
Yeah, littlest Doom will not travel.
It's true.
Okay, he would travel. He would like to drive down. But I'm not going to drive my
Which is doable.
I'm not going to drive my family all the way to Sacramento to watch me play Pokemon.
It's only about a 10-hour drive. It's only about 10 hours.
Let's see.
Talk to the family about it, maybe.
No. They're going to Salami Bear knows. Salami Bear's an old school. He's been one of the longest people watching these tournaments. Yeah, the transition to PTCGL was,
Yes.
but that was because I had to come up with so many different rulings and just to make things right.
If the game drops, this happens. If this glitch happens, this happens. If there's a bug here, this I remember that.
Yeah, we're still
dealing with some of that.
Yeah, like when we had who was it?
It was with the Lugia.
Yeah, the mysterious player in Hunter. If I remember right, he attacked with the fish, and then the whole game cracked.
Yeah, I remember. I was there for that.
And like.
And that attack was like it's a valid strategy. It's a strategy against stall. Valid strategy. But what can you do?
Yeah. Real XND, thank you for the follow. Because after that, I was like, okay, you both know now. And it sucks. Like a valid strategy. But if it happens again and you go into it, or you set them up so they has to do that, that is a game loss.
Yeah, that'd be trying to bait your opponent like, hey, do it.
Well, we reset that. We reset the whole round.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right now, thanks for the follow as well.
Yeah, I've been around a lot.
Salami Bear's an OG. He's one one of the oldest longest viewers I.
We'll say oldest viewers as well. I'm Miss Lonely Bear in real life. He's pretty old. He might be up there with us, if not older.
In the late 30s.
Might be pushing 40s.
Okay, I'm pushing. Champ Buster, thank you for the follow as well. We'll go ahead and join Champ Buster out set the next round. Fun.
In the late.
There you go. I'm gonna have you muted and deafened, John, just so you know, so you don't get any extra help from us in any way or like anger, blah 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 stuff. Just make sure to share your screen when you're ready. Ryan, there's people I've been watching forever that I realize I'm not. Like at this point, like I'm holding out on not following Sunny, if you're here, only because it's been years I've been watching it, and he's always right there. I'm like every time I log in when he's streaming, Sunny's right there. I never have an issue, and I've never given him a follow. And like at this point, it's like become a meme to myself.
I don't know if you know this, but I always had a thing where I just wouldn't follow people for the longest time. And if I get to the point where I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not following. Like you said, I always managed to find that person who, I watch. I'd given maybe $10 worth of bits on their channel. I'm like, do I follow now? What do I do? It's almost embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah, like I feel like if I do it now, it's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, the Jack in the Box one, yeah.
I think I was watching the stream when that happened. I remember that for some reason.
I've talked about it, but it was actually the first term.
Ah. We're waiting for this last match to end in the round. It's over. I'm gonna go ahead and take a potty break. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's a little judge call.
Oh, okay.
Slow.
I can remember before you go ahead.
No, go ahead. I can talk about the first one for a second. Let me talk about this. If your opponent's slow playing, please call her.
Yes. That goes for not just this tournament, for many tournaments say that same thing. If you feel like your opponent's slow playing, they're taking long iterations into, long turns, sooner rather than later. A lot of tournaments have that stand by that rule.
Okay.
And that goes for IRL too, even in real life. We have a local here. We have 4 locals. One was my daughter, who, slow play. And my daughter slow plays out of the fact that she has no idea what she's going to do half the time. We have a few here who slow play out of the fact they're like, okay, I need to slow this game down. I want to stall, try to finish in turns. And if you want that's going on, call a judge. Say something soon.
If you're not calling a judge when it's happening, because I can't go Overwatch everyone's shoulder for every game. We even have a voice channel that says, "Hey judge, my opponent is slow." It is literally the name of it. Yeah.
There's a voice channel for that? Wait a second.
It's right underneath the community room. It's my opponent is slow playing and I need a judge.
And I need a judge voice chat. Yep.
So that is it. Oh, we can see Ryan now again, this time against John Orgel. Sorry, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan pulled that last one out. Let's see what happens this time. It's another Drago matchup.
Sure. They're all set on the names. Looks like it's there. Let's go ahead and press this button. Just add to the round. And then I'll make sure they know they are on stream. And Gazer, you can go ahead and go use your play break. Name's right. So okay, just make sure everything's right. I'm gonna double check these deck lists. And if you do want to be on stream and you're doing well, you know, don't hesitate to ask, hey, can I be on stream? There's 8. It's Coco. We have 8. Should be 8. Now you gotta be panicking and go check the thing. No, there's 8. You got me panicking. I'm like, it should always be 8. Otherwise, I'd be saying, why isn't people ID? You should be ID. Okay. See the start of Fluttermane in the active is pretty solid. Seeing that start keeps the Ogerpon from drawing more cards with it meaning. That's actually one of my favorite things to do is put down the buff key start, but it also does shut off. So you can run into a lot of issues. Oh, the title? Oh, what? Oh, I forgot to update the stream information. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting to update the Twitch one. So, yeah. No, it is 8 rounds. Thank you. I forgot to update it from Tuesday.
It's 8 rounds. You announced that in the stream and everything.
Yeah, there's the stream title said 6. I meant to put a Rocky Horror reference. And with YouTube, all I ever do is update the date.
I remember you had 66 people in stream right now.
We've been averaging anywhere from 66 to.
I've noticed that. Do you have drops on already?
Drops should already be on my.
Let's go. Zach, if you did the Tournament of Doom 4 nights a week, you could be partnered.
I actually recently tried for partner, and for some reason they went and said we saw view bots. I'm like, it was the drops. There's view bots with the drops.
So they picked up on those like, oh, no, sorry. Yeah, view bots.
Exactly. I'm like right there, and it's just like, and the other problem is I don't stream enough.
That's why I said if you do this 4 times a week, imagine 4 tournaments of Doom a week. You could do it. You can do it.
I stopped.
You stay up to 2 a.m. 4 nights a week. Yeah.
If I didn't have a full time. If I got laid off, I would probably run tournaments.
There's part of me that wants to quit my job and stream some more. I streamed a few times over the summer because I was off for elementary school, so I was off work, and I missed it so much. I'm like, man. Then when I had to go back to work 2 weeks ago, I was like, I don't want to go back to work. I want to quit and stream. I wouldn't do that. I love every job I do. I love streaming. I love working with the kids. I love coaching basketball.
I like my job. I'm not not looking to get out of it.
Right? You mean love.
I don't love job. Loved my Amazon job. No, I loved my Amazon, and that turned out to be the best thing ever.
The fact that once you get burned by something or somebody, you're like kind of torn, huh?
Yeah. Like after that happened, I'm like, I can't love it. I'm not gonna sit there and cry my eyes out because I lost.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I get you.
So
when I lost my first head coaching job, I was like, and it happened right during COVID too. COVID happened, and then like 4 days later, he called me and said, "Hey, we're going in a different direction." I was like, "Wow." So I've been there.
Yeah,
I learned that these things come and go. You might love what you do, but you can't fall in love with the employer, what's around it. Oh wow, we're just gonna see a pass. Goodness gracious.
Ooh. I mean,
Drago is in danger.
They are not sitting on a lot of stuff.
Not at all.
But yeah, it was just like I won't lie, I loved my Amazon job. So much illustration work. Like I do some stuff, and they decided they didn't want me around anymore. Did what Amazon does, which is pip. And I said no, and then pretty much like we started to fight, and I was ready to bring in legal stuff, and they're like, "Here's a fat sack of cash, leave us alone." I said, "I'll take that fat sack of cash."
They said, "Here's money, leave us alone." And you said, "Okay, you win this round."
Yeah, well, because they were afraid. I had a legal case against them about just straight up abuse. At least one of their employees who had multiple documented abuse. And then on top of that, I was hospitalized times because my boss wouldn't let me leave. So
that doesn't sound very legal.
No. So instead of pushing it, they're just like, "Yeah, here's that big fat stack of cash."
Yeah, I would have the same thing. Safer that way.
But also, I can never work for Amazon again, but I don't want to. So, win-win.
Okay, we're going to see a legacy star here. We did get a Drago V-star in play. Still not a whole lot to work with here.
Oh, I don't know. See, I definitely this problem.
Yeah, and you got to take energy and just research, right?
Could also Iono.
You could tell. Yeah. Iono could be a play. I definitely see a grass, till dance, and then you energy switch it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, seeing some different thought process here. Super Rod in research.
Must be putting back other stars.
There you go, Drago, Fez, and maybe the energy. Oh no, both dragons. Oh, Fez.
I don't think you need another Drago though.
So two, I don't just want one.
Oh. Eat the hand, we'll see what happens here. That's a lot of grass energy.
It's gonna get the attack off at least. But I don't see much else going on after that.
No. Just try to act.
Maybe you till here. Okay, bonus for next turn.
You have enough energy to draw another card with.
Yeah. We see that Drago and a boss for next turn, like I said.
And they haven't drawn through their deck so fast that the pull doesn't seem like it's a play yet.
No.
I'm sorry, like that was actually one of the first times I think I've laughed on this stream in a while.
So you're saying you haven't been very joyful on the stream in a while then?
No, it takes a lot to get me to snort. Usually cats.
Usually cats.
Mrs. Doom will sit there and be like here downstairs, and I'll snort laugh, and she's like, just send me the cat video.
She's like, I already know. Just send it to me. Here, look at this, babe. Look.
Yeah. Like there was one recently. It was a cat who was meowing, but he like screwed up the meow. So it was like meow, ow, ow, like no meow, ow. I couldn't stop. Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing at it. That poor kitty can't meow.
How does a cat mess up the thing they're meant to do? That's crazy. Yeah. You're made for this. This is what you're literally made for. You have one job.
Well, I will put it in chat. What's up, Rodham 2CG?
It's like Rodham has arrived with his hands.
You have to like make sure to turn on the sound.
I gotta step away and watch this for a second. Hold on.
Yeah, you got to. This cat is amazing. As we just wait out the turn. I would love to have a little black cat.
It's funny because as he's being patted, as he's being, pet, is ow.
Ow.
Like it hurts him. Ow. Is this what this tournament is about?
Yeah. We're easily distractible.
Are we cats?
I think so.
We're easily distracted.
Well, okay. The best review I've had about this is they've compared it to an Adult Swim show, where like the plot line gets totally disregarded in minutes, and we come back. Oh yeah, there's a Pokemon game. Should be watching that.
Adult Swim, so that's fine. You remember Peak Adult Swim? Here we go on the tangent. But do you remember Peak Adult Swim?
100%.
Oh my goodness. C-Lab 2021.
I was watching C-Lab. I was watching C-Lab a couple of days ago, but right before my Max subscription, because I wasn't going to pay more than the $3 I was paying for.
How much is it now?
It was like 20. It was a Black Friday deal, and then they kept extending it because I kept threatening to leave. Paramount Plus will do the same thing.
I did that with Sirius XM Radio a few times.
Actually, funny enough, Paramount Plus has a deal where you can get a year for $20.
There's the deal.
Yeah. No, it's not. No, it wasn't Paramount Plus. It was Peacock.
Oh, okay. Well, from Peacock to watch.
The Olympics.
Everyone to talk to us. Subscription services.
John Wick 1 through 4 was on.
Is it still on there? Is it worth it now?
I don't know. Let's find out. I don't even know what's on Peacock now.
I thought you guys were diverging to Peacock now. We're going to take a look at this. See what's on their streaming schedule.
Well, I don't even remember my...
We're going to talk to any subscription service. I say, if you threaten to leave, they just say, what can we do to keep you? What's the problem? What's the issue?
Yeah.
Most places do that. So like my sisters were trying to figure out a way to lower their Xfinity bill for their internet and everything like that. And I was like, just call them. Tell them you're thinking about leaving.
That's 100%. 100%.
Mm-hmm. And then you cancel my subscription, it's too much, and then it usually works out for you in the end.
Thank you for your patronage.
Looks like a lot of people are finally on the ancient box train.
Yeah, Daycamp's saying a lot of people on the ancient box train, which is why you should play Charizard.
Daycamp dropped 100 bits and said that though, so you gotta make it sound. Yeah. Hey, Daycamp, I bet you don't recognize my voice, do you? You have no idea who I am.
I looked over and I was like, what if I left laser beam on the whole time? I did that once accidentally for like 2 minutes, and someone said, someone was like, who are you talking to? I'm like, I'm talking to Emmy. What do you mean? They're like, is Emmy real? Maybe.
When you say Emmy, do you mean... So you see a fully loaded Drago, one almost fully loaded. His hand is actually solid.
I don't think Emmy will be back until October. We're Emmy-less for a while. But she's going to places like Baltimore, just came back from Hawaii, you know, work and everything else, so not
Don't be look, no worries. I'll be your Emmy. I can go to Green Wig. I can do all that for you. It's no problem.
So we're double confirming our next week's.
This is an Emmy.
Might actually be Emmy next week, so I might be long. So next week's we're double confirming. I think there was an issue. Okay, I haven't scheduled.
So you don't need my Green Wig then.
Maybe. Tuesday, September 10th, we got Eliza sheet post coming in. You casted Eliza. What's on?
Yeah.
Thank you for your patronage.
Ancient box train will derail in Baltimore. Mia Ride-On will win.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Steve Miser. Wait, I had it. Friday, September 13th, we got Red Octane, and we get the Stellar Crown. I believe that's when it is. Friday, September 20th, Cordy and Brooke from Girl Power. That'll be one of the first times we'll have a 3-person casting team in a while. And then...
I was going to say one of the first times. I'm like, hello?
No, we've had it before.
You mean Emmy? Duh.
Yeah. There's been a few times. It's been a while. And then Tuesday, September 24th, Shining Espeon. And then we need to reconfirm on the 27th. Thoughts on bologna? I haven't had bologna in years. But I do remember when I was a kid and ate it, I would always take the edge off of it because I didn't like. All I can say right now is don't eat boar's head. You can die.
What?
Did you not hear about the listeria outbreak? Boar's head?
No.
Did you eat boar's head today?
2 days ago.
Yeah, you might want to check because there's been a listeria outbreak.
Boy. Okay.
Don't die on me, Gazer.
I got a whole pre-release to go to. I'll do it tomorrow.
I mean, at this point,
I'll make it to pre-release. So long as it's just adult baloney. You know what? I'm fine with that statement. It looks like this Mew was done for. It's not long for this world. It's out of here.
Ryan has now taken down 2 Dragos in a row.
Unfortunately,
John
had a couple turns where he just couldn't get anything going.
He's just like, I'm going to take them all. Nothing's going to stop me. And there's going to be no Dragos in Top Cut because I'm going to beat them. All right, so we do have Jam at the 6-0 with Lost Zone Giratina. Ryan at 6-0. Coco.
Lost Zone Giratina? How?
Yeah. Got some 5-1s. Still playing 5-1s.
So what record is going to be safe for Top Cut here?
Ryan and Jam should be able to just ID 2 say.
Yeah.
6-1-1, I think.
Thank you for
I was just
your
going to say
patronage.
611.
Using bits to tell Gazer not to die.
Thank you for the bits, Daycap. I hope the bits don't let Gazer die.
Okay. I got you. I'm going to take it to my pre-release. Don't worry. Yeah, Ryan, it was bad. You're right, Ryan. That was, yeah. It was literally just draw 4 cards, unplayable. I mean, he had a switch you could play, but then what's the switch going to do? I'll switch them out with Reggie Drago. So yeah, even if he could switch to something else and burn another card and draw 1 off Mew, couldn't even do that. So yeah, that one turn really hurt him.
Well, looking at it, I mean, this is pretty basic what you're seeing. Also, Tina, I think people are not just ready for this. So, they've just, I wouldn't say they died, but I think Yeah, just you can sneak.
Just say it.
You just sneak in with Tina and
Yeah, just say it. It died. It's not. It wasn't seen anywhere.
like,
It
okay,
wasn't a
okay.
thing.
Here I go. I have the meta analysis still up Trainer Hill, right? It is not even on the top played decks. I have to add it to the archetype selection to get anything. And let's see what it wins against. That's fine. Loses to Ancient Box. Beats Zard. Currently lost mostly to Dragon. Split with Guardy. Beats Goldingo. Destroys Iron Thorns.
Yeah, of course.
Loses to Lugia. Beats up Miraidon. Loses to Raging. I guess makes sense. Beats Drago though. Beats Stall. But I mean, like, look at these. But yeah, but look at these numbers though. The amount of matches it's played is so low. It's hard to get like an accurate reading out of it outside of like Raging Bolt and Charizard. And a little bit Drago, but like 7-20-1 against Raging Bolt, 30-15-2 against Zard makes a little bit more sense.
It's always had since Iron Leaves came out, it's already had a pretty good Zard matchup, so that makes sense.
As Iron Thorns has, yeah, Iron Thorns 99.5% against. It's like there's no abilities for me to stop. Oh no!
No, to be fair, there's Radiant Greninja.
Okay. No, it's
No, my Greninja.
My Greninja. Right. Plus, you have Neos continuing their dominance. Neo has finally dropped a game. Wow.
Let me refresh this. Impossible. Let me see this.
15 game sets it took for them to drop it.
15-1. There it goes.
That's New England Patriots style right there.
5-1.
Let's see.
Dropping's in his top
Drago,
16 or so.
Reggie Drago has just been. I think he's got it separated because he's Dragon Bolt. So close. It's just been the deck.
Yeah.
And it's to the point like you're playing counters against it. Counter. It's just, what can you do? Like, okay, let's look at the metagame.
We didn't lose the game again. 4-2. No. Does a 5-2 sneak in?
A 6-2 might. It
Yeah,
does.
I mean 6-2. The 6-2 sneak in.
It could. It's the Tournament of Doom. It's chaos.
8 chaotic rounds. You're right. I want this Banette deck to do well because I like Banette. I like item lock. Reprint Vikavolt V. Reprint
Seismitoad.
Seismitoad.
Yeah, like Carnivore just not performing tonight. Okay, 5-1. There is a 5-1. But the rest of them just fell off.
There's one Guardian 5-1, yes, and the rest are nowhere to be found.
Venomoth was 3-2.
Venomoth tonight.
Yeah, and they bricked. That's what happened. If the deck bricks, I mean, what more can it?
That sounds like my experience with it. It worked so bad. I played it on stream. I was excited, and nothing happened. Nothing worked well, and I was sad.
Or Gengar 03. Scoville 02.
Remember Gengar to the mix?
Yeah. 03 drop.
Oh my. Yep. All 3 drop.
You see, day camp though, going to the Grand Canyon sounds like great. It's like something I've never. Espathra. Mysterious Player was playing Espathra, but I think they dropped. It will literally depend. And like people, there's a lot of people who sit here and don't ID anyways. They just want to they want to play it out. It happens a lot. Like I've seen this happen so often. Looking at it right now, I'm saying Rico Suave doesn't ID. Like you've seen the water, right? Geezer beam.
Yeah.
You know that scene where they're getting ready for the onside kick, and the kicker's like, that's my bitch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me picking out who won't ID.
You know enough of the players because you get a lot of the same players every week.
A lot of them.
And you know the player base. You're like, I know what they want to do. I know what they're about. I know what they're not going to do.
If Callie Moore goes 6-1, they will probably ID. Ryan, Jam, I believe they will ID. Neo, I believe they didn't ID last week. They turned it down and played it out. So it's a lot of maybe not. Let's see.
There's always risk involved.
I mean, like, I need to set up the next Tournament of Doom regional with the new regional. Which, I mean, we're already pretty close to it. I just gotta make sure we set up. I gotta start building that stuff. See, Coco, I thought you'd ID. Yeah. But it could be a risky ID. You never know. Because like Coco, your opponent win percentage should be a good ID. You're fine. But say looking at 5-1s, Philip Jorge here at 40%. It'd be almost better to play it out and keep it in your own hands.
That, 40s. Oh my gosh. That's the lowest of the 5-1s. Yeah, definitely. You have to play it out.
Yeah.
Because you'll probably get a pairing to someone else that has to play it out as well. So.
Or you get paired down.
It's even worse.
Yeah, you get paired down. They're not going to ID most of the time. I know as a player, if I get paired up to someone, unless they're a friend, they're my enemy. It's tied.
They offer you a couple packs.
That's called bribery. And I can get banned.
Okay, I'm sorry. What if they just, have a couple packs and just set them out next to you guys and just...
That's still bribery.
Sorry. Okay, what if, they said, man, I owe you these. Here you go. I forgot I owed you these.
Right.
Remember that one time? Well, I've been bribing my opponents for a while then.
Honestly, I don't think a lot of a lot of judges like really care, like especially the purses or whatever. But we did have that happen a couple years ago where someone was like texting, paying off opponents and stuff.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I've seen people make agreements like before they match up, before a tournament starts. Hey, if we match up, would you be willing to do X, Y, or Z? And they say sure, for a price. So yeah, I've seen that before. One of our longtime judges who moved away about a year ago, actually, during his last league night, I was trying to get myself DQ'd. So I matched into a junior, and I said, "Hey, I have like 18 prize packs because I hadn't emptied my backpack. Like 18 pop packs, in my backpack. I'm gonna throw them on the table and offer them to you. I want you to tell the judge what I'm doing." wouldn't DQ me. I was kind of bummed. He wouldn't disqualify me.
I am someday I'm gonna press double. So it came very close recently. Very close.
No, you can't get into the incident, but you must have been kind of heated, huh?
It was. I actually talked about it on stream. Two players.
Don't get into it then.
The two players. They were going back and forth, and they were both kind of escalating. And I'm like, I was ready to do it, and I asked one of my other judges, just come in, look, see how it was going, and they're just like siblings, right? Just go in and be a dad and stop. Some of us swore, but it wasn't like they were calling each other names. But one way, swearing as an exclamation.
Let's see.
So I came in as a dad and said, cut it out, or I'll pretty much drown both.
And you guys knocked it off.
Yeah, knock it off. They knocked it off. And then I just left it at. And I didn't get to press double game loss because they were both going to keep escalating. I'm like, you both have. Because you could stop, and the other person didn't have to. Could have kept escalating. But you're both going at it. So, ooh, double game loss, maybe with double draw. 2.5 years. No.
Put that on the bucket list. It'll happen one day.
Keep waiting. Keep waiting. There's one tie. I'm just waiting for them to like call it. But
hey, maybe it's a natural tie.
Maybe. Like, again, unless it's super obvious. Like, I'm at the point. They have an issue. They had to. And to be honest, they were. They'd say they're on the bottom pairing stuff. Let's see.
A match that didn't matter. Not a sequential match. Okay.
I hate to say that about a player.
Some matches are not consequential. So, and I've played matches like that before. Like, I'm just gonna play it out for pride, and nothing matters.
Let's go get Cash on stream. They're 4-2s, but he's playing against Anderson.
Cash is fighting for his life right now at 4-2.
Yeah, he's fighting to keep his number one spot in DCS stand.
For those of you wondering, DCS stands for the series.
Yeah.
This is the Doom series right now. We are keeping track of these points all season long, leading up to the grand finale, the regional. I'm sorry. Well, no, the Worlds of Doom. I'm sorry.
Worlds, yes.
Worlds of Doom.
Cash asked, why now?
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Triple B TCG. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, or professional illustrator, and man previously seen running tournaments out. I don't know. I was gonna say like out of back alleys. It sounds horrible. It makes me sound like a drug dealer.
I mean, maybe you have. We're not here to judge. It's fine.
Yeah. Joining me tonight is GazerBeam2K as we're getting ready for our next round to start. Actually, starting. We're just waiting for our players to get going. So, we're going to see Luna Iron Valiant going up against Charizard. How did your tournament end up, Triple B?
I'm playing in the budget build tournament Triple B puts on.
Yeah, I know.
This is a very unique format. It's not GLC. It's not quite Singleton. It's not quite. It's a very unique format.
Yes. Well, also thank you for the raid. If you're not following Triple B, please go get. I was gonna put raid.
Triple B, it sounds like a combat move, something like that.
I was clicking rain. I'm like, yeah, I'll send you all right back.
Ooh, dude, maybe you are old.
To be honest, I'm starting Ritalin to see how much, if it actually helps me.
At age 45, you think you should be on Ritalin?
38, thank you. It's never too late.
You have to have some form of focus. You're able to, draw and take on long tasks.
Yeah, like I'm so far behind on making the Zoroark mat. But the funny thing is, the Zoroark mat will actually probably only take like 2 hours. Like honestly, draw it out and everything, like 2 hours. It's just, I need to sit down and do it.
Believe me, you do. This is why my emotes always took forever. I get it now.
Well, also when I was doing,
Used to do emotes.
yeah, I was also doing tons of emotes and questions at the time. I don't even take questions.
No, you don't. I wish you did.
I just don't have the time for it. If I do commissions, then I can't do like doomed gaming stuff. Something has to. And sadly, I make more money off Doomed than I did on.
It's fair. I think you should run 4 nights of tournaments, but hey, to each their own.
Do my mats go to Koala Country? Yes. It's $25 shipping. I think I might actually have to kick out my international. I think I have to kick up shipping in general. Like shipping all over just got expensive recently.
I mean, inflation is like killer right now.
Shipping costs keep.
Yeah. Back in my day, you get a stamp for like 17 cents.
I hear that. There's like I am trying to work on on some new Lake of Rage item. It's trying to work on a Gyarados pattern. So like you use it like on a Hawaiian shirt or hat or whatever else.
You make that might sell.
Yeah. Like I'm looking at one of the, if you've ever seen Star Salt's work, that's what I'm kind of looking at, but also Hawaiian shirts and other things. So Star Salt has like a unique style that's there. So I'm not going to ape style. I'm going to go and develop things my way. But they're still looking at them like, oh, that's so cool. They've also got 65,000%. I'm coming up to 1,000.
You're so close. 2.8. We're gonna see a rare candy here into the Charizard.
Charizard's going to start attack.
If I remember correctly, Valiant is not weak to Dark. He's weak to Fairy, correct? Fairy. His typing is Fairy, so he's weak to Steel, correct? He's weak to Metal.
Correct.
Yeah. Remember Fairy types?
Yes, and I missed them.
The good old days? Yeah.
Now, those were the days.
Good old days. What's the reason that Pokemon got rid of Fairy types in TCG?
I think they were having trouble designing. Like that's the only thing I could. They're like, we're gonna design them to have them, and it just didn't work out. Like the only other thing I can think of is they wanted dragon types to be better instead of having a hard counter. What's up, Z-Man?
There was never any good enough fairies to like really like rival ADP or anybody like that when we needed them.
Right. Because we had we had the Sylveon Gardevoir, but there was no way to make it fast enough.
No, I'm trying to think. No. You can go second one turn and have that rotated out. No. There was nothing. No. I was thinking about the Xerneas that could charge up Pokemon, but that was rotated out by that time. So no.
Yeah. Coco, you even here in chat? What turn were you on?
I'm trying to sort that out. I can cast a little bit. So we're going to see our Ursaluna come down here. This is an Ursaluna deck, believe it or not, you guys. It will drop down eventually, but he wants to put more damage on this Charizard. What the Ursaluna does, it's a nice beefy basic, 150 HP. It does 60 more, well, it does 100 base damage and 60 more, 30 more for every damage counter on the defending Pokemon. So now the Zard's going to take another 2 here, or he might take out the Charmander. 2 to the Charmander. The Tachyon Blitz was a very strong ability when it first came out. But after rotation hit, it kind of took a hit. Lost a few cards from rotation. Definitely not as great as it was now. It was then, I mean.
Yeah, I'll talk about this real quick. Just the restart thing, just because it's a thing. This is one of those things we've had run into. If your game crashes like the first turn, your turn or their turn first turn, and you go into your second turn, we can reset kind of. We have a whole procedure for that. They now get to choose first or second, and then if their starting hand sucks, then they can restart once themselves, and everything goes back to turns. Some people have it, some people don't. They go, oh yeah, this hand's a killer, I want to keep it. Oh no, this hand sucks, here you go. Right? It happens.
I mean, that's fair.
That's like the fairest. But once you get to like turn 2 or 3, like you're setting up, and I'm breaking up a bit. Oh, I'm probably talking. Or here, let's do this. Like, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I unplugged and replugged it in. I need to fix my mic settings in general. I might reset everything and start back over from scratch with that.
It was a cool aiming voice.
Well, I mean, just reset the basic setting. Yeah, it's just the only fair way we can do it, because like people have prizes or they can be set up, and it just happened. It sucks. And I've had contact with people at TPCI that I have messaged stuff to, and like the game crashes, can't do much about it. But if like unique bugs, like when we had the Lugia up against Stallhat, I was like, bam, here it is. Here's a stream video, everything. And like they could see it, and they could see the whole game, every single action that was taken. Sadly, they couldn't see the other player's hand, but they could see at least almost replicate.
Yeah. I mean, that's such a unique, like, and someone mentioned that in chat too. Someone said they had, I think Eliza said they saw it as well, but someone else was like, I hear this happens if you do this. And then lo and behold, we get to that point, and there it is.
Like, there's just so many words. Like,
is it time to just cancel streaming, the Tournament of Doom on PTCGL and start using Pokemon Pocket?
I thought about Pocket tournaments. I have to see how it runs.
No, dude, it's a joke. Don't do it.
No. Legit. Like,
Zach.
Why is it being patchy? It's so weird. Well, I kick my gain up. I'm looking into it because there is ways to stream for people that's just not on your phone. You'd have to use your desktop. Okay.
You're getting a capture card and all that good stuff. Talk is strictly for phone, right? Strictly for mobile. Who's there, Barcelona? I'm waiting for this guy.
Okay, yeah. I went and checked. Yeah, I'm hearing it. I don't know what's going on. Well, I moved my mic back a little bit. Again, I'm trying to figure this out. Is it too late now to make top 8? No. It depends on what happens. Yeah, supposedly Twin Leaf's on its way. I haven't seen any updates to it recently, so I don't know.
I've seen a few streamers be able to test, Twin Leaf for like a beta, I guess, in a way. So it's coming. Just
not here yet.
It's sad. You never realize what you have till it's gone. Like, PTCGO wasn't great, but it was functional for the most part.
Well, it's like what happens with what is it? Magic has like 2 clients, and like one's like more stable than the other, and so a lot of people play the one that's more stable, but they also just they have the more fancy one, the arena and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was quite glad with like IRL play that we got that new overlay, and I'm trying to recreate that.
I'm indifferent about it. What do you like about it?
I like that it has everything. Like it's easier to get the information you need. I don't like that it takes up about 50% of the screen. I think it should be taken up at most 30% of the screen.
And that's my problem. I feel like there were times I couldn't see the player's hands. Part of watching the stream is seeing the player's hand, like, ooh, I would do that. Trying to figure out, if you can follow along with their plays and see what they see, or if you see something different, that's fun. Right. It's interesting, take right there, but not being able to see their hands as much. And at times it was too busy, so I was kind of indifferent about it. I talked to some people who loved it and some people who absolutely hated it. I'm kind of like, I lean more towards disliking it, but I feel like there's something there. It might have been too big. Like I said, being at 50% of the screen might have been too much at the time. There's something there, though. Yeah, 100% something there. It looks like Cash is going to have this game pretty well wrapped up, I would think. I don't know. This Bear's going to do something.
The Bear's going to do something, but he's got another Charmeleon. He's got another Charmeleon. He's got the Dusknoir. The Dusknoir could go and take out the Radiant Greninja. And then it's just a matter of getting the Charizard.
Another Charizard down. Yeah, it is.
But and the way I think, okay, never mind. When they had it, now they don't.
Gone. Just like the South Park meme, and it's gone.
The way I'm functioning it for IRL streams for me is using stuff like thirds, lower thirds. There's a lower thirds program where I can put up to, depending on how I set it up, I think I can put up to 8 Pokemon on screen. I just have to preload everything and know where it's at. And so then I can be like, boom, 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 boom here, boom, 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 boom here. I think I have, let's say, about 24 unique cards preloaded per slot. And so then I can have them slide in and just have things set up in a way that I could do that. It wouldn't be as interactive or cool. Yeah.
So this one you just use for like the tournament, not the tournament, the worlds, right? For worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some you use for Worlds of Doom. Big fan, big. Ooh, that Pheasantipity came through.
Let's see what we got off the Pokestop here.
That should wrap up this game, correct? Fairly close.
It depends on if he still has if he sees it, if he has Forest Seal Stone. Because if they have Forest Seal Stone, then they should have it. Oh no, not the Rotom. Unless he's already used V-Star and I didn't see it.
Didn't notice either. It
was Rotom.
Some of them, Ash trying to piece it together here. Needs this one to stay alive for even a chance at top
Okay,
8.
did not even have Forest Seal Stone, so no, then it didn't matter. That means it was prized.
Okay.
Prized, or he already
There's
used
a rare
it.
candy. Nobody get a hold of the Dusknoir.
Nope, prize. It was not been used. You could evolve into Charizard here. I would almost now go after the reset stamp.
Unfair stamp, Doom. You're thinking in the past.
The A-spec stamp.
Yeah, I would definitely consider that as an option as well.
Because they're going to get to 6 cards as it is. But that's a lot. 6 is a lot less than 10.
Yeah. Because they'll still draw off the fez, they'll draw one per turn. But 6 is definitely less than 10. And there's a chance off the A-spec yourself, you might draw into that rare candy, that Dusknoir combo. Are there any more rare candies? Yeah, there's still rare candies left, so. Definitely an unfair stamp here as well. Triple B said, nah, let me sneak it in. Doctor calls it reset stamp too. I mean, I do too.
Yeah.
Let me finally correct myself. Like for the first month and a half, I was like, reset stamp, reset stamp, reset stamp.
I played so much reset stamp. That's all I remember.
I've been reset stamped so many times. That's all I remember. Do you know how good that card was? Oh my gosh.
Well, we'll see. We'll see Big Bear here get big destroyed.
You know, also look at the disruption card. Red card.
So good it got banned. Well, I don't think it's banned. No,
Red
it's still banned, right?
Red card, is it banned? Well, yeah, red card got banned because it was in a busted combo with Rockets, with Team Rockets, and it was crazy with the wheezing and Team Rocket, Jesse and James, and it made no sense. You leave your opponent with no hand, turn 2. Yeah, red card is great disruption. We have a new disruption card. Have you seen it? It's coming out in our November set, Surging Sparks. It's I forget what it's called, but basically you look at your opponent's hand and you can have them shuffle that hand, put it on the bottom, and then draw that same amount of cards.
Let's look. I'm looking up ban list as it is. There's nothing obviously banned to standard. Chip Ice Axe, Delinquent.
Yeah.
The baby.
Jesse and James, correct?
Yeah, Force of Giant Plants. Getsus, X-Maniac, Island Challenge Amulet, Jesse James, Lieutenant Surgeon Strategies, Lysander's Trump Card, Marshadow, Maxi Sin and Ball Trick, Loading. It just keeps going on. Reset Stamp.
It was good. Yep, Reset Stamp.
Puzzle of Time.
So, yeah. Time. Have 2 of these. Just go get cards. Whatever cards, go get them. Go get them.
Oh, Mysterious Message,
Craziness.
Miss Magius.
Let me offer myself real quick. 4 times, and then let me end you down to no cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved playing Miss Magius and Roxy Chomp. One of my all-time favorites. Well, we see the Pheasantipity go away, but I mean, there's not much you can do more here.
No. It brings it down to 1 prize, but Zard just cleans up here. Burning Darkness allows you to misclick anything. And that'll be the game.
That'll be the game. He's like, I'm gonna be stream cursed. No, you weren't, Ash. You won. And the last card was that Forest Seal Stone.
V-Star Power. Who needs those things?
Yeah, who needs those? Who needs that?
I think V-Star Powers were first announced and they revealed the Arceus. I thought that was the craziest thing ever. I'm like, oh my gosh, 2 cards? Any 2 cards? For the first that first format with Arceus, it was in like everything, wasn't it? It was everywhere.
Arctic, the people have been playing those decks still. Okay, I just finished up the series Schitt's Creek. And as soon as I saw like Flabebe, that's all I could think of is from that series is Moira, the character Moira from it, always instead of saying baby is always bebe, just like Flabebe. I was always like, that's all I could think of. I was like, why does she keep saying Flabebe? Flabebe. It was a good series.
Flabebe was the perfect Pokemon to come out to show us like this is a fairy type, even though it should be a grass type. This is a fairy type, and we're in the French region. You know, Flabebe.
Flabebe.
Flabebe. Haha.
Oh.
Perfect example being in the French region. And the poodle too. Good example. What's his name? What's his face? Come on, you guys know the poodle.
No one. It's always on Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home with like different types that you can't get because like it's only available in Go right now. So you can't get like sad. So you can't get like the Egyptian types or other thing.
So there's a few Pokemon like that.
Dashbun!
No, not Dashbun.
Dashbun's. I know Dashbun's still better.
Dashbun's yeah. Furfuru. There goes
Furfuru, yeah.
Triple B. Furfuru.
More like never played. Actually, let's look it up. I'm going to PokemonCards.com right now. Furfuru.
You can look up Furfuru?
Yes.
It's never been played in anything. It might have been usable in the VGC?
No, it's never been usable in the VGC.
I think the ability half the tax, right? I believe.
All right. Let's look at something real quick. I'm going to go to Smogon. Smogon, VGC. Best place to get VGC. Okay. I always forget where they're stupid. So, strategy Pokédex. We'll just do Scarlet and Violet. Search. Furfuru is
definitely can't
no strategy. No strategies or ranking in this one because it's not in there. You can't get it in Sword Shield.
Yeah, that's right. You said home.
Yeah. ZU or PU. It's an X1. Yeah, it does. See, it never shows up.
Now maybe in XY, there might have been some because it had the ability.
ZU, PU, and XY too.
Oh, jeez.
It's
the ability.
It doesn't matter if it's not viable. All right, we're just waiting on one match here.
For
what's the match?
The Gust of Wind podcast that I had with Steuben, we had a game called Where They From? And I would name a random obscure Pokemon, and the guest had to try to guess as quick as possible just what region, what region or what generation. Should have used Furfuru because he seems very forgettable. I forgot his name for a second, so
I can never tell you. Like I even mess up Gen 1s.
Oh no, you're an old head like me. You're supposed to know Gen 1, man.
Yeah, for some reason earlier today, I thought the legendary beasts were in Gen 1. I'm like, man, I was like, where did we catch the legendary beast in Gen 1? And I'm like, oh wait, that was Gen 2.
We'll go into the power plant and catch that Raikou real quick.
Exactly. You get it.
Then head to Victory Road and find Suicune, yeah.
Victory Road is where not Suicune would be. Suicune would be in the islands. Entei would be in Victory.
Seafoam Islands, yeah.
All right, last match is done. Ending round. Moving on. I think we have 8 6-1s. We do.
Let's see this. Checking out the standings right now. 1, 2.
I am going to ask Callie.
5, 6, 7, 8. So they're fighting for 2 spots here. Or 2 people were just out, huh?
I'm going to ask Callie more because they have to play. They have the best chance of getting in. So this is the best chance of a win in it.
68%. Unfortunately, Greeded lost his last game. Bennett is now 4-3 after starting 4-1. Very disappointing. I'm sad right now. Dude, I don't think I can stream any longer, man. I might just go another 20 minutes and just leave. I can't take this.
Can't take it?
I can't. Bennett's falling in the race.
Aren't you going to a pre-release?
Yes, but I'm still more upset about the Bennett situation than the pre-release. That's neither here nor there.
Oh, I forgot to announce round 8 is up. Make sure that it isn't it. Alright, there's Callie.
Cash said, do not stream him.
I'm not streaming you. Gosh. Callie has the best chance of making cut. Looks like we have one ID. Philip Jorge and Jordan N have ID'd.
Yes, Jordan. Yep, Philip have ID.
That is a risky ID from Philip. Good one for Jordan.
Yeah. Oof. Philip. Ooh.
So.
Philip's playing Charizard, which is a favorable matchup, isn't it? Guardian and Charizard.
All right.
I think Philip could have played that one out.
Yeah. Also, their opponent was
He's the lowest of the 6-1s.
Their opponent was in with us, which is a no-no because then you can see their hand and you're not on a delay, which is entirely unfair. So I made sure they were removed for now.
You have those powers. You drag me all over the place.
100%.
Dude, we'll step away for a second, prepare for this pre-release. You can handle the first couple turns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop believing.
All right, just waiting for this matchup to get going. Enkel was talking about possibly getting us both sides. We've done it before, but I'm not going to worry about it for top 8. I'm going to snooze this ad so you don't get it. Oop, just waiting here. Usually if we do both sides, we do ask ahead of time and ask both players to be on the honor system. But I didn't ask ahead of time. Like, I just want things going. Usually we try to do that for top 8. And the reason why we do it for top 8 more than we do for anything else is because most people in top 8 will agree to it. A little bit harder when it's in Swiss. Certainly, it's like a 1-game thing versus like a 2. So that's where we come up with. Just so people know. But again, I also appreciate everyone who is able to stream. And this is not a good start. This might not be a good start either for. Oh, okay, we do see a Pokestop. This could be a very quick match. We might have to go to Cash's match. We've had no. Oh. Okay, we see stuff. We thought a donk was coming. We see a donk here. Either we're gonna see a donk here from Callie's side, or we're going to see Captain Captain survive the turn and be able to keep playing. Looks like we're not. Ooh. We lose the Prime Catcher. Gain the Radiant Greninja though. It's just so much energy in hand. Yeah, Pokegear was huge. Now this will have to come up with Captain Inkles. Inkill. Whatever happens with their game. Also, I will keep standings updating as the games finish.
It looks like Neo got a win here, putting him at 6-2.
I think his opponent didn't show up. No, his opponent did not show up, so
Okay.
that is beneficial to Neo.
Yes.
A good Pokestop there. So we all saw a donk on either side, and they just didn't hit what they needed on Callie's side. And then
Neither side?
nope, the other side actually, Captain's side, they cash passed.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The Moon deck said attach pass? That deck goes so fast. That normally doesn't happen. Weird times.
Weird times. We're living in a very interesting time.
That all's changed soon thanks to Stellar Crown, even though you don't know what most of the cards do.
Nope. I'll know in time.
It's not like you have a regional to cast for this anyway. You know, you're not doing a regional for this one.
Not this one.
Now Surging Sparks, you better start studying.
Yeah, no, that one I do. Like I said, I gotta start getting up on that.
Did you see the new aspect they revealed?
Which
Surging
one?
Sparks.
Which one? The Energy Search one?
The Energy Search one, yes sir.
Yeah, Energy Search Pro.
Yeah, how do we use that? It's gonna be some way to use that, right?
I don't know. Like you have to have some way of getting acceleration from it, or getting into the discard. Like I could see it honestly working for like Gardevoir. Here's all my energy, and then you Professor's Research, and then all your energy's in the discard.
No, here's the catch. It has to be one energy of a very different type.
Is that what it says?
Mhm.
I was just looking at it too. Oh, different types. Then yeah, no, it'll work for something. Skittles Goldango. You know what? That actually is probably the way.
That's hilarious name. Triple B, I want you to make that a deck. Just that's the name's hilarious.
Taste the rainbow.
I've been Goldango, no.
All right.
Imagine you like stack it back on top of the deck or something like that. And then you draw into a Goldango and use it again. Oh man.
Yeah. Even then, I'm not even thinking that far ahead. I'm just trying to get through the weeks. Hey, do you remember the Skittles commercial where it was the guy who like everything he touched turned into Skittles?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that card is. The Skittles guy, the card.
Commercials used to be really good back in the day. The Geico commercials. Skittles had a lot of good commercials.
I'm
The
disappointed.
kid had a Skittles box.
Yes. I'm disappointed with Progressive right now, not because of the commercials, because they raised my insurance. Come on. I asked them what caused it, and they're like, oh, we just wanted to.
Yeah, that's what AAA told me. I said, my insurance just jumped up like $80. How come? Oh, well, I don't know, your car. Okay. What can I say?
Yeah. For me, it was like $50. I'm like, why? And then my rent's going up $100.
Inflation. Dude, I'm trying to tell you, if you ran 4 tournaments a week, you can be partnered. You'll get a 70-30 split of the subs.
I get more
You'll
money.
lose a lot of sleep.
I get more money off ads than I do subs. Like I am not kidding. I get more money off the ads than I do subs. Like I'm gonna look right now how much I made on ads from the last stream. Being transparent about it. Somehow on a Wednesday I earned $3 in ads. I didn't even stream that day.
Did you stream Wednesday?
No, I didn't.
Dude, as you speak, ads just popped up right now too. Did you just run an ad break?
It's on automated timing.
Well, there we go.
I needed to run it earlier. I screwed up on timing. Last week I made $20 in ads on a stream. Usually per stream now I'm earning about $15 to $20. And
That's for your secret.
Well, okay, you know what the secret is?
Okay, what is it?
You run 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. It's the minimum amount of time you'll have your stream disrupted with the maximum amount of money you'll get.
3 minutes every 30 minutes. Okay.
3 minutes every 30. And you also, I disable pre-roll ads. If I turn those on, I would have more money. But I don't like pre-roll ads in general.
Oh, you don't like money?
No, I just don't like pre-roll ads. No, but I have it set up so if you run the ads, it turns off pre-roll ad.
Yeah, I think I have that as well. Most people have that, which is very nice. It's good for people, just browsing for newcomers. Like, hey, what's this? Who's this guy?
Exactly. Pardon my French, it's shitty, but it's what we have, and it's just how we have to work. Yeah, a lot of people just leave it to get a pre-roll ad. I try to make sure pre-roll ads are gone. At least the first 30 minutes of stream never have them.
Yeah, there's times where I click on a new streamer, I'm like, hey, who's this guy? And I get an ad. I'm like, I don't care anymore. And I leave and I don't come back. So yeah. But looking at this game, dude, I don't see a way.
Cap, it feels
it's just too far ahead, right?
The biggest thing, Ancient. Well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, Ancient Box is too far ahead. Even if they take one prize here, they're still so far ahead. You just need our energy attachment, and then it's just okay. Can you get something stuck up there and win my deck out? But at this point, yeah, you're kind of ahead on decking yourself out.
Yeah, you're exactly.
Matches keep coming in. I keep finishing them. Arctic 6-2. Coco 6-2. Neo 6-2. Chrissy 6-2. Still waiting for a couple other ones.
Well, it looks like an Arctic's resistance is pretty high. Arctic should be in there at 6-2, right? It'll be the first 6-2 to get in, correct?
Yeah, they're currently number 1 at 6-2, so they'd be 64. John Orgel loses. They still have a good resistance. Coco has a good resistance. Neo's a little bit lower, but still up there. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I said for Philip kind of risk it with that 6-1-1, but maybe you get in. If no 6-2s get in, then yeah.
At this point, I think you just attach that other energy. Which the G. You have an energy attachment. There you go. What is resistance? Resistance is what your opponent's winning percentage is. The higher it is, the better for you, because then that's what we use for tiebreakers. So if you are tied with the person with the same record, you go to resistance. If your resistance is the same, you go to opponent's resistance.
I missed top cuts before by opponent's resistance by like 2%. Made me sad.
Yeah, so the higher it is, the better. But you can also have your opponents have a 100% win percentage, and that's because you haven't won a game. Actually, what is the highest opponent's win percentage today? Someone's at 25%. I do not see someone's opponent's win percentage is at 90.63%. That's because the O2 dropped. And
their opponents went on to win every game.
One of them was 1-0 drop, and the other one went 6-1-1.
Ah.
So that's why this is so high. But Callymore taking the win here. Possibly stamping their way in. We'll update standings, and Geezer, I'm going to head to you for a moment, because I need to go use the restroom before you leave. So,
okay, let's go for it. So yeah, you guys, things are shaping out here. 8 rounds of madness have happened. John Orgel is now 7-1, so John's probably gonna be our top seed here. We still have a couple matches finishing up. I'm trying to see if there's anything of consequence going on here. Ryan is playing. Oh, Ryan is still playing. Cash is fighting for his life right now. Oh, Jam's going to play it out. Jam is playing it out. So yeah, a lot of things are still up in the air. We still have some things that can happen here. So it's tough trying to calculate the resistances, the break the ties and stuff like that. There's been times where I get screwed over in resistance, and times where resistance carried me into top cuts. And in real life, one time I got carried into a top cut because of resistance, and I ended up going to the finals. I lost in the finals, but it's a tricky thing trying to calculate it, when the ID, when not the ID. Sometimes you get ID and then get the perfect matchup you want. You ID with somebody, you're like, okay, if I get the 4th seed, this person gets the 5th seed, and then we match up. It gets tricky. This is it's like a science almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. It's tricky. You have to. One of the biggest things is the more you experience it, the more that you start figuring it out.
You're exactly right. It wasn't. So I've been playing, dealing with this kind of stuff for about 3 years now, and then IRL for about 2.5. And it wasn't until a month ago I realized that if you get a bye in a tournament, that bye win is super powerful. I didn't realize how strong that bye was.
Well, it's extremely. So I've just updated everything right now. Callymore and Coco are the ones getting in on 6-2. But Arctic could still gain enough of percentage. They need to gain about 25 percentage points. So Jam wins. That could actually be amazing.
Jam could slide in too.
Jam could go 7-0-1, and that could increase Arctic's opponent's win percentage enough to pass Coco. So it depends. But John Orgel 7-1, R2D2 Rec. Record Rack 7-1. Ryan now and Jam are still playing. They should both be in still, but it does affect Arctic. Jam 100 and Neo, I think, are out. Chris C is for sure out. Renfield is out. Oh, we still have Jinky. Jink 999.
6-1. Jinky and Joey.
So it'll be interesting. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Yeah, Joey's playing Jam, so Joey can slide in there.
Oh, we had another game
And
finished.
Jam might be able to get it too, right?
Jam should already be in. Win or lose, they should already be in.
Yeah, Jam should be in too.
So, like, Joey...
It's like Jinky lost.
Jinky won.
Where am I looking? Jinky did win, yes.
I'm keeping the stats updated as the games come in.
So Jinky just slid in the top 3 now, 7-1.
So right now...
It's looking real dicey for Philip. I think he should be. Yeah, he's going to be in there. He'll be okay. That was a risky idea, I think.
Really risky idea.
He'll be 7th. Yeah, he'll be 7th. It was really risky.
Because Jan and Ryan should already be.
Yeah, only thing that can happen is if Joey wins, that bumps Philip to maybe 8th.
But if Joey loses, so Cal
go.
Okay, Joey just lost. There it was. Yeah, it just popped up. So standings are updated again. So as it is, Coco is out and Arctic are out. I don't think we have any more matches that actually can affect Top Cut. I think Top Cut is
top 8, right?
I think it's set. Let's see what's left. 5-2, 5-2. Rico Suave. Where's Rico?
Rico and Tommy, are they high enough resistance?
Tony is
57.
not. Rico is not.
No, Rico's not. Oh. So yeah, we're looking at the top 8 right here.
Yeah, the top 8's pretty well set here, unless Coco can somehow gain 2.5 percentage points in opponent win percentage.
And we still have Greeted playing Dragon Fury. I just want Bennett to do well, please.
I think they want Rico Suave to win. I don't think it's enough.
No. 57 percentage, and then Callie's already at 65. Then that shouldn't be enough. I think Rico could jump to maybe 61%.
Maybe.
That's not quite enough. So someone just asked in chat, and I was going to ask you too. When did we start doing an asymmetric cut, where people with the same record?
Never.
Okay.
Never. I've thought of it forever, and it's never. Because if I do asymmetric cut, we're gonna have 17 people, and that's a whole nother round and stuff. It's already running late, so never. Top 8.
If you did asymmetric cut, yes, you would have 17 people right now. But then you just make that single elimination, right? To get to a top 8.
Yeah, single elimination, but it's still. I'm not.
10 rounds hurt. What's the problem there? 10 rounds.
It's late. It's late enough. Will I do asymmetric cut for a regional? Yes. Actually, the regionals and worlds will be moving to asymmetric cut. So that will happen. But that's because Pokemon itself has moved to asymmetrical cut. To consider this more like a League Cup, and it's just going to be top 8. So, like, the Challenge of Doom is a challenge. 6 rounds, 64 people, easy 6-0. Someone will 6-0 every time. Clear cut winner. I might kick it up, depending. I might double it at some point, and that becomes 7 rounds, and then there's a clear 7-0.
Sounds fair enough. 7 rounds are manageable on a Tuesday night?
Tuesday night. It's been running pretty fast, so I keep times. We might kick that up. See how far we go. This is more of the Elite Cup. Like, you even look at the DCS stuff for it, all the points match what they do for Pokemon. So all these points match the League Cup, the Challenge, the Regional. They all match up.
So this Doom series is becoming pretty legit.
Yeah, here's the current rankings, actually. And look who's the number 1. Cash. But Kelly Moore's coming up pretty fast. We should start seeing more. We should see more people starting to separate themselves. But top 16 is what you're looking for.
Where's Professor Poke?
I don't know. Well, there's some. They're not there. Look, Jam. King. Not up there yet. There's Professor Oak. 22 points, but they get points tonight. Like, playing it out, it's getting top 16 is still points.
Yeah, you still have things to play for.
So we'll have Jam. Obviously, we'll have Callie. We'll see what the best matchup is.
Yeah, Jam, you may have bubbled from a top cut, but you still get points, towards the regional and worlds. And you had a good run with that Dragon Pole deck. 6-2 is not bad.
How many weeks go on? No, it's this is a year. This is the same length as a Pokemon League. We are in most ways trying to replicate a Pokemon League. I just didn't put best finish limits because I like chaos. That's a personal preference.
Chaos. Chaos.
Because also, this is why you have so many points right now, Cash. I like the chaos. And also, because Worlds is open, it's just making people compete for top 16s to get the automatic day 2 qualification. So that's why but otherwise it's my Worlds will happen 2 weeks before Worlds. So what is that, like August 1st?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be up. Yeah. So yeah. 2 weekends before. So yeah.
Josh, that is actually what I'm trying to push for. That's why we're doing this series. Yes, Coco. If you play it every week, it will last until August of next year. We have like a whole year to still play.
That's what points and junk.
The whole point of this and running this and doing this and doing a whole year-long version is to show Pokemon, hey, this can be done. And here's the stats of people playing. Here's the stats of people watching. Here's the stats of how many people continue to play. Everything.
I mean, there's upwards of 90 people, almost 100 people watching right now.
Yeah.
On a challenge night, you have 60 people watching. On a regular tournament, without a raid, you have 70 people watching. So yeah,
we have 90 people almost at midnight.
Yeah, it's close midnight. Imagine this is on the Pokemon website. They'll be watching. It's just, I think the main situation with this would be the game itself, the client. Is it stable enough to withstand all this? Which it's not right now.
If we have enough stuff, which also Top Cut is live. I know you're going to get out of here soon. If we have enough rulings and knowing how to call it and be fair and everything, it could happen. Because honestly, out of disconnects tonight, we had two disconnects.
It's better, but it's still 2 more than you would want to have, right? If something official like this.
That is actually about average what PTCGO had.
Oh, we did have winners tournaments on there too. Remember the Players Cups?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Dude, you might be on something here.
So that's why that's what I'm doing. I'm keeping those track. And it's like at this point, it's just what it is. I'm looking at the matches. Jam and Callie were already set up for. So you know what? I think we'll just stay right there.
Okay.
So I'm already sitting here with Callie. I'm already sitting here with
Callie. Yep.
Well, I'm going to
It's getting close to midnight for me, so I think I'm gonna do what you guys are doing. Top Cut. I'm gonna go try to pull this alt art to Rapago CX.
Let's see if you do it.
Wish me luck on that. Yeah, wish me luck.
Make sure to post your pools.
We had a shop here before I go that put a couple boxes they had, and one box was like fire. It had the art Galapagos, they had a Galvantula. It was like really good. The next box, the best card was like a art Zero Aura. It wasn't good at all. It was very disappointing.
That's happened.
The duality of this set, this duality, man.
I mean, when I've opened boxes before, it was like that. I was like, oh hey, this is great, and then like next one just complete ass.
Yeah.
Unbroken Bonds was the worst I've ever had.
Was it? I had a bad Twilight Masquerade box a few months back. I was like, I shouldn't have bought this box. And I kind of, cheap, low, but I'm like, I shouldn't have got this at all. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, appreciate you letting me cast. I'm always available whenever you need me. Just let me know. And I could put on that wig if you ever need me to. I could be Emmy. I could be your Emmy.
You can never replace Emmy. All right. And again, thanks, Evan, on blah, blah, poster polls, all that good stuff. And we'll see you around. Again, Gazerbeam 2K, everybody.
All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, so this one, we've got Jam, we've got Callie, two are great players right now. Going up, Ancient Box versus Lost Zone Tina. Now, one of the problems that Lost Zone Tina is going to run into is it doesn't really have like anything that just KOs the babies. It has to use the bigger stuff, or it has to like do some more. Yes, Arctic, I saw that. It was just so close. If I remember right, your percentage was, yeah, it was like 2 percentage points off. The caster who just left was Gazerbeam 2K. You can find him on Twitter and occasionally on stream. Which I will actually give a shout out towards his Twitch if you want to give it a follow. That's a lot of baby moons out, and we do see the Giratina V coming up. Gotta get something into the gotta get something into the Lost Zone. And using the Giratina is probably the best way you can right now. He's also on Twitter. Follows me if you want to follow me, and then you can follow him. Arctic, you were right there. Jam, thank you for putting me on stream tonight. Thank you for playing. You made me rethink Dragapult. Like now I'm sitting there going, maybe I should play some Dragapult. Let's see what they do here. They do have the Flutter Mane, but Flutter Mane is stopping the little confies from doing what they want to do. All right. We do just see another lost zoning here from the Tina. Probably the best move they can do. Sorry, I like to say that a lot. Right. That's what's made me think like I should go and get the dragons now. Just because it might be better in the next format. So we are going to see a hex roll here. Starting to get some damage on that Giratina V. Put a little bit of extra damage out there with the nice little extra 20 damage, which now also allows them to KO that Cramorant, which the Cramorant is never attacking the Flutter Mane as it is. Flutter Mane always shuts down the Cramorant's attack, making it probably the perfect counter. Right. So like I'm looking at it and there's a store where I could buy here that says they have it. I could probably get 2 of them. Yeah, land collapse might happen. We've actually watched that happen before, Josh. We had Cal Connor streaming one of the regionals. I'm trying to remember what regional it was. But his match was on. He was playing against He was playing Lost Tina against Ancient Box, and he got down to 2 cards in hand, and the Ancient Box dropped the dropped the tusk and milled him out. Oh, let's check everything. We're not having issues, which is always good. See the catcher. Right, we saw the possibility of that happening too. At this point, Callie's deck is like really ridiculously low. I want to use the word like a lot. It just seems like it's just right there on the edge. And if I remember correctly, Kelly's list plays 0 hand disruption. Most of your Ancient Box lists don't play any sort of hand disruption. They just don't like it. There's no reason to. So let's see. Sealed cards here. It's the rod. We do have the Sableye. Sableye can come into play. And this is one of the important things to point out. Jam hasn't stopped. He has not conceded. He has continued to play. Because there's always outs. And it's one of those things like I have to remind myself a lot of. That there is outs. Just one second here. Apologies there, chat. What did I miss? Got a couple damage spread here, looks like. I definitely see the tools get attached. I think Jim has a couple outs to that though still with their own lost vacuums. We can see something happen with that. And then the pass, no way out. Alberta TCG. I believe there is actually. Try Limitless. Limitless itself has a lot of times will have makeups of it, or at least you can get a chance to look. Let's see, worlds. Cards. Average card counts for everything. So you can change the deck lists to different ones. Like you have to figure out the average yourself, but you can find out. At least for the ones I think that made day 2. Or okay, actually you can check. Here, do this. This is just a little bit of math. That's the deck list. I think that works. That shows every deck that had it. And then if you take how many people made day 2, you can find out the percentage from that. So a little bit of math, a little bit of poking around. But you could definitely find out how many played Prime Cat. Guy looking to get some more damage out there. Jam's setting up a pretty epic turn. Yeah, Limitless has so much stuff. Like even this tournament, you can go and look and see like a deck percentage, like how many cards there are. Also, updates on other games. Ryan Now is up 1-0 over Jink 9922. How do we feel about Night Stretchers in this? I think Night Stretchers works because considering that a lot of times you're just trying to find a single card for it more so than anything else. Let's see how it happens here. Oh, we're going to see the Prime Catcher. We're going to see the Ninja get put up. Sableye back out there. Sableye is going to do its thing. We're going to see a Jam do one of his best things he does is spread damage very efficiently. Well, this does not feel good for Callie. 5 cards left in deck. 3 3 of them are Explorer's Guidance. This feels like it's going to go to Jam. I mean, even if you get the Seda, it's not going to help. And there's still Setas in there. Yeah, this doesn't feel good at all. Until we see the concession, I'm not going to add the 1. You gotta be thinking through. I don't know what else you could do here. Okay. You can attach for turn, but it still feels like you're not getting there. There it is. So John Orgel is up 1-0 over Philip Hoye. Jam 1-0 over Kelly Moore. R2D2 Wreck 1-0 over Jordan N, and Ryan now still 1-0 over Jinkies. All right, so yeah, it's going. It was really good. Definitely doesn't feel as good of a start here for Jam, but we thought the same thing last time. It didn't matter. Well, we'll see what happens next here. They do have the Setas. It did look like they got some stuff into the discard, which is always important. But Jam is also getting started, which is also really. So Jam is doing here something that not Lost Zone decks can always do, or they forget to do, is deck check. You deck check and you make sure that you are getting what you need, what you have. What is your outs? What is your ins? You know, everything. Because you know this deck, the Ancient Box can get set up very quickly and very efficiently when it wants to. which right now, you're like, maybe it will, maybe it won't, but I mean, we'll have to see. See that again coming in with the Giratina. The Giratina's going to come in and do its thing, get more into the loss zone, keep things rolling. We saw a very similar path last game. Kind of like a nest ball here before you Pokestop, if only to make sure you get the Roaring Moon. Pokestop is good. I mean, man, it could just blow up in your face. It's the pass. Ooh. Now, James probably has to definitely be very aware of the Great Tusk. But he came nowhere near decking out last game. The Ancient box looked like it came closer to decking out. So let's see. So we see it again. We see in our another throw a few more things into the loss zone. Not giving the option much to Callie here to be able to get well to get much going for their loss zone. But here we do see the energy coming down. We do see the energy going on to the Radiant Greninja as well. Some more energy. Kelly is sitting on the Prime Catcher. They could go after something. At the same time, do you want to lose that Prime Catcher already? Like, you don't have that many switch outs, and that Great Tusk. That Great Tusk is pretty, sitting there kind of as a big stick in the mud. Like, Jam can get stuck up there and just keep Sableye turn after turn after turn. I should really be doing predictions on these. I'll probably do that the next next round. We'll do a prediction. I keep forgetting to do it for top 8 because top 8 is the best time to do it. All right. 2-0 Guardy. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah, I mean, Regidrago champ, you should have it easy. I will probably, I think, possibly go run with your game top 4. We'll see what some of the more of the matchups are. once we get there. Actually, let's see who you could possibly match up with. You will either get Lugia or Charizard. We could have Regidrago easily go through. Surprisingly, we got 2 ancient boxes go with. Actually, need to look at Philip's deck. It's random and Mimikyu. I at least when I'm playing Guardian, I've been fond of having the rare candy. Just because rare candy just is good. I think it gives a little bit more aggression to the deck that it used to have. Ooh, that land collapse hurt. We could see quite a few land collapses here. Checking the other one, still just a bunch of 1-0s. Currently R2D2 Rec is up 1-0 over Jordan N. And currently right now is up 1-0 over Charizard with Jink. Josh, you do not doubt Jam's ability to spread. It sounds like it was a really good set. Or at least the first game was a good set. Ooh. See, that's like my biggest fear of playing Guardy, especially against Drago, is it's getting like nothing to start. Like, what else can I do, right? It's just like, oh yeah, you got Trifrost, it's over. And this will be interesting. We'll see the land collapse here. It's 4 more cards. Top deck. Oh, Jam's gonna go after the tusk. He has to. Jam 100% has to go after the tusk here. He's got to protect his win. His win conditions. Do they have the tusk? I think they do. I think that Callie's got the tusk and we'll be going to game 3. But yeah, those rods really hurt. Yep, going into game 3. Oops. All right, this will be a really interesting, really good, hopefully a really good set here. Both Callie and Jam are really good players. That's the reason why I take them for the first of the top 8, as R2D2 Rack has taken 2-0 over Jordan N. So we know that matchup is done. So that will be Lugia versus Regidrago. Wow. Hello there. What's up, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall guy who likes cheesecake. Yes, because cheesecake has been just a recurring theme tonight. Hopefully you had a good stream. I saw that you were playing in the tournament tonight. What was your finish, actually? I didn't get a chance to see. I thought you were up there. Oh, 3-3 drop. Okay, that sucks. But still, thank you for playing. Sorry, thank you for the follow as well. Please go give Sneaky Old Crab a follow if you haven't. They're a good guy, good streamer, and they wear one of the most interesting hats you'll ever see. I forget what the hat's name is, but I know it's an Australian swatter thing. Because I used to play Team Fortress 2. And that was one of the hats you could give to the sniper. We've all been there. I've had tournaments where I've been like, yeah, I didn't like this. Miles returns, thank you for the follow as well. My worst is when Dragon Ball VMAX was a thing, and there was 5 in the tournament, and as long as I didn't hit them, I could do well in the tournament, and I hit 3 of them in the first 3 rounds. I mean, you gotta keep track of it, right? So we're seeing Jam having a fairly good turn here. Do you see the research? But we should see some attacks, which is important. Okay, so yo, Crab, I've had turns like that. My worst one ever was playing against Maridon in a regional. I've talked about this one a lot, but it's because it still irks me. Where I started Rotom and 3 fire energy. Not 3 fire, 5 fire energy, I'm sorry. 2 games in a row. What can you do? What can you do? Callie does play fast. That's actually something I have been trying to tell myself, is to play slower. I have to sit there and say, slow your play down, Doom. We're going to see more. We're going to see the Cram come and take a nice hit here. But we could possibly see the Roaring Moon get an attack. We do see the Professor Sadas. We'll see the spin the Pokestop. that was a good spin of the Pokestop. Get some power going there. Ooh. You know, I have not really played Quad Thorns myself. At some point, I need to. It's got coin flips. It's got lots of really cool things to it. At some point, I need to. I probably won't. Or I will. I don't know. I don't know. I just know it went up in price at Worlds. I almost bought it around then. But a lot of people were saying they were getting refunded. I believe it does. Always appreciate the lurk, even if you're not able to chat. Having people able to lurk is always appreciated. Oh, man, that is a lot of money there. Sorry, I'm talking with people about sponsor opportunities. And one of the ones that's come up is Ultra Pro talk to, and like they have some great playmats and other stuff, but it's like their some of their secondary accessory stuff. And one of the ones they have is a premier playmat display. $80, but it's like a floating display for your playmat. That's a lot of money for that, but if you do that, that's like where you put your champions mats. I'm not gonna lie. Like Ultra Pro is more for like their binders and other things, not their playmat designs. Definitely say it's not for the playmat designs. And then they got those cool alcove deck boxes. Like this is someone I definitely want to reach out to. Like, if I can get them to do some accessories, or maybe even see if I can get like dual spec, it could be some really cool stuff. Like I'm looking for travel gear is the other thing. And there's like some places that make bags and other things that would be really cool if they would sponsor into the price pool. Yeah, you gotta see those Zetas, don't you? So Ryan, I saw that you won. I don't know why I didn't see that, but yeah, Ryan won 2-0. So let me update that, and the winner of this will play Ryan, I believe. Yep. Winner of this plays Ryan, and it is our only match that is no going on. So our top four is pretty well set. Outside of who wins this. There will be Lost Zone, or it will be Ancient Box, which... Oh, I'll put DC'd game 1? How far were you into the game, Ryan? like if you have a DC and it's still like the first turns, like both players' first turns, we can do a reset. We can reset the game. Turn 2 gets a little, so it depends on where you're at. Because the way it would function is you would get to choose first or second then, and then after that, after you get first or second, if your hand sucks, you'd be able to get one free restart and go back to flips. Just to keep it fair for like that, but if they disconnect again or disconnect in game 2, then that would be a game lost because then it's just happening too much. That's how I handle it. So Star Requiem. It was their second turn. Yeah, that's a little bit harder. Well, again, we'd have to see. Like we try to handle it fairly, however which way we can. Ooh, they're going to just be short. At this point, do you take the KO? I think you have to. I think you have to take the KO here. Get that 280. Vengeance fletching! So we'll see an ancient box meter. I think. That's probably what's going to happen, to be honest. One of the things I'm working on pawn art as well. Is one of the things I want to work on is a video just going over different scenarios on online play and talking about how we handle them, at least how I handle them, and try to make it like kind of one of those things where it's like a consistent thing. And then make that public for everyone to know. Like an early disconnect is that. You have to do this, or you have to do that. Yeah, Jeff, that is correct. If you did it quick enough, you could. I don't know why live doesn't have that functionality, but it doesn't. As Jan will take the concession here, and Callie will move on to the top 4. So we are going to go to Drago Lugia. So if John, if you can jump into a thing for me, that would be great. That would be great. I'll also type in there. Because I don't know if anyone else wants to watch a mirror of whatever it's called, ancient box. Unless you do, then you can. Everyone can tell me. It's fine. See, like that's why I don't know how consistent the disconnected stuff is. Like, it's weird. Chemistry, it's almost like the Fusion Strike, Rapid Strike, Single Strike. It seemed like Rapid Strike just got a little bit more love than Single Strike did. And then overall Fusion Strike was just overall tops. That, like, if anyone could ever do a timer and figure out how it works, like how long it takes to reconnect, or how it fully works, that'd be great, because then I can find things out. Because sometimes the disconnect is just like a bug, or it's an internet connection problem. There's just so many different things, and I just don't know. And it's one of those things like I have to make a ruling on all the time. It's like, what is a disconnect? What is this? What is that? Sorry. Sorry, I realized I was kind of blowing out again. So we are just waiting for our players to get going. They are connected. I need to like fix this mic up. I also just need to make sure that I'm keeping it like a more, but whatever. I'll fix it. So they are just waiting to set up, get this going. And I don't know why I do cut out. As we got Lugia versus Drago, as again we're just waiting for the players to get themselves going, and then we'll get going. They may need a restart here. I am not sure. But as always, once the game gets going, we will get the game going on here, and then it'll be a really good game. It should be interesting considering that Lugia, I don't think is a straight counter to Regidrago, but it can do a lot of damage. I'm going to double check the line here. I don't know why. It sounds like I'm cutting out again. It does play the rats. Okay, so the rats is going to be a huge problem. The rats is Regidrago's worst enemy. I mean, it's any deck's worst enemy. Ooh, the Iron Hands as well? That could possibly come into play? So, this will be a very interesting game. We'll see how things go. They do have 110 HP, and they are playing the 60 and 70 HP version. . So yeah, I'll check in with our players, see what's going on. Everything's set. Okay, they looks like they're getting going now. They just getting some bathroom time. Why is Drago and never run? I think Drago running Messagoza, it just doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's the right. Okay, okie dokies. Let's see how it's going here. Alrighty. Yeah, still just waiting. I'm actually gonna switch over so everyone can see here that we're just waiting. They might just be waiting for a restart. This Pokestop is 3 cards. It is 3 cards. I actually don't think I have any Pokestops at all. I think I've gotten rid of all of those. And I don't know if it was on purpose or not. Alright, still just waiting. See if everything's going fine. Okay, just waiting for log on. Just a little late night stuff. I mean, it gets late. Things happen. What is this Drago's full setup? Well, actually, let's go look at this Drago's setup. So they are actually not even running Pokestop. They're running the Temple of Sinnoh. And they are playing the Hawlucha and the Kyurem. Which, I mean, you should be. And then the Hisuian Gudra can come into play. Jeez. We'll have to see. Like, I am not the greatest Drago player. I know I'm not the greatest Drago player. I don't play enough Drago to make it matter, so. Alright, accepted and restarting. We'll make sure they're going. They did ask if they needed a time extension. They can have one if needed. I don't know if they'll need it, but if it does come up, that they will. I hate mirrors right now. Mirrors have been some of the worst. Like, I was doing guardian mirrors recently and it just hurt. Just constantly hurt. Jahan, are you talking about like the code cards? Or are you talking about like in-game cards? Because in-game cards, you get a lot of them for free. But if you're playing like, if you're looking for like code cards, there's a couple different websites you can get them. So we do see John here looking through their deck, doing a very, very thorough price check, which is something you should be doing as it is. And then we're going to see here. Okay. In-game cards, your best bet is to buy code cards and try to either get in-game currency and craft them yourself, or you need to do like the battle pass and stuff. Jahan, thank you for the follow as well. I'm trying to think. What's the best ones you could do? There's some sites do offer what's called currency builders, where they sell you bulk of like promo cards that you can only redeem like 4 times anyways. And so then you get promo currency out of it. I think I'm trying to remember who does that right now. I want to say it's Game Grid, but it might be someone else. A couple of the code sites will do that, where it literally is just random stuff. And it helps get you the currency you need to make stuff. Ooh, can we see? Oh, we see a pass! Oh no! Not good. It takes a little bit of time, but the game gets really good at like giving you certain things. And it gives you certain essentials every time. So like one of the essentials you always get is like unlimited research, unlimited boss. As we do see here, he almost used that energy switch without using the teal dance first. Get the research. Definitely want to use the energy switch here. Probably get some sort of attacker, or alternatively, just get your V-Star already. Well, some of the decks provided, like the Charizard deck, is actually really good. The Towards Charizard they just gave, that is a deck worth playing. That deck will get you stuff. That deck will get you wins. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to grind that hard, but you should be able to grind a little bit. And also, the Battle Pass alone just gives you so much. And you're also coming at a good time now, where after the Battle Pass here, we'll have, what's the word I'm looking for here? We'll have a new one with the newest set, and the newest set will probably give you more cards. Because they like for every set like to give you more cards. They'll give you whole decks. They'll probably even give you like most of what a new deck needs to be. Which is way better than they did with PTCGO's days, where you have like you wanted to play certain decks, you had to be rich. You had to like do everything. So just a little bit of time, you'll get there. So like, if you, especially if you know what deck you want to play. I don't think they've announced what the next decks are, but they're coming up pretty fast. Now, John here is sitting on game for next turn. It all completely matters if R2D2 here can get another one down. Yeah, there's quite a few different sites. Like I think Potown Store is one of them. I've used Potown Store quite a bit. There's like PTCGL Codes, I think. There's another one. Card Cavern, I think, is another one that sells. That's game. GG. It's over. We're going to game 2. But those work out really well. They're the ones you want to do, what you want to see. If you can get celebrations for cheap, it's even better. If you can. That's the issue. All right, we shall go here into game 2, and we'll see what happens. And I will check up on the other stuff. R2D2 said he had energy for days and nothing else. Wow, that has suck. All right, other matchup. Nothing's happened yet. All right. Ooh, Trifrost, not the start. We did have a really fun game during the Tournament of Doom Worlds where they started Trifrost, but their opponent played Colress, and they just kept attacking with Trifrost for 1 energy. And they just like wiped the board. Rat and pass, but they do have quite a few outs. So this will not be staying just there. And we should have more of a game. Should. Right. As it's going. Oh, Ryan now is up 1-0 over Kelly Moore currently in the Ancient Box meter. So that matchup is moving. favorite things in the world to sing. It's country music. Right. That was actually what Callie was bringing up earlier. They said the legacy energy was going to make that matchup very, very difficult. So I wonder here, as a Lugia player, do you even want to take a KO yet? Because like you want, if anything, you're wanting to hit into the Dragos. Like putting the Kyurem in the discard does nothing because they're not going to bench another one prizer. If you're able to go after that Drago on the bench, that would be great. We'll have to see here as we do see the Lugia, as we will see the Jacques. The Jacques will go ahead and grab ourselves up to Archeops. The retreat on Kyurem is 2 energy. And we are going to see the bundle here, which means they are going to lose a Pokemon. So that is where they were hoping. So you have to give them either you have to give one or the other. And preferably, you know, honestly, it was you wanted to give the one without the energy. So we do see the KO there. Lugia gets really quick 2-0. Tops at the prime catcher of all things. But you can get your other Drago back. Have a couple different options here. I don't know if losing the prime catcher is that great, but I mean, it could be worse. So we'll definitely see. Oh, we see the flip script. It seems like a risky play to even try to use the Giratina here. It may be more with Legacy starring, if only to get that Gudra in the discard and use that Rolling Iron. Alright, so I think you want a night stretcher here, get another Drago. It benefits you. You could boss his orders up one of the Archeops. You also do that as well. Still have an energy attachment for turn. Spear energy retrieval will allow you to grab an energy, and Night Stretcher can grab the baby Drago. But your biggest threat of being KO'd is sitting in front of you. We'll see the Iono. Okay. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Could a teal mask ogre pawn, depending on how much energy I have on it, actually KO that Lugia? What's the attack damage on that? I'm trying to remember. It's like 30 plus, right? I gotta double check. Yeah, 30 plus, so you're at 60, 90, 120. Plus 4 on them. Ah, you're still too short. You're at 240, you need to hit 280. Just a thought. Like, definitely. Thank you, Ferris. That has to be 9 energy altogether. Ooh, did you realize that it was miss energy on there? Ooh, that hurts. Miss energy is not what you want to see. I definitely see how this goes. Done. Flip the script. We'll see. Definitely see some damage here coming from the Lugia. It seems like the path to victory for the Drago here is probably by baby Drago. Yep. We could see a Trifrost turn, which actually would be amazing. The Trifrost is on the bench. Gotta find a way to get that Trifrost out of there. What do you say, Mr. Cheesecake? Sorry, I'm talking to myself again. Just 1 second, your chat. Penny scoop up Cyclone Drago media I have. Alright, now okay, it's you gotta get 5 prizes. They're 1 boss's orders away from winning. Yeah, I think you gotta go with good old Iono here. Hope they don't have it. I feel like you want to save the Temple of Sinnoh for the next turn. Still should probably flip the script. Yeah, I don't see any reason why you want to use anything else there. No reason to put down Squawk. And again, it's coming. I don't know why you put down the Temple of Sinnoh there. Like, to me, putting down the Temple of Sinnoh just allows Lugia to knock it off this next turn, and then it keeps... Oh, he's gonna go for the Lost Impact. Okay. Okay, now the Temple of Sinnoh makes sense. They were going for the Jugular. Do. Right, so we'll probably see the fish possibly here, because you do have to remember the Temple of Sinnoh's in play, and the fish can't just use legacy energy and get out of there. You see the fish, seeing the bear. Bear could have it here. I think Bear has it. Because Bear doesn't care. Bear's going to get that honey. So it looks like we'll be going to game 3. Yeesh. Yeesh. In the other matchup, they are split 1-1. Oops. Now going to game 3 of the semifinals here. They have 20. They actually have 37 minutes. I want to make sure they'll let them know. Just checking on the time. There it goes. I think one of the biggest things that happened was the attacked with Dragapult, and he tried to put the energy on the Lugia, and the Lugia was already had mist energy on it. You can't do anything with mist energy, so the whole thing just didn't get used, which feels bad. All right, here we go. And we'll see who starts with what. That has a lot of energy and no basic Pokemon. So hopefully on the other side that we will see. It looks like they do have something. And I will also make sure other game is still going, still split 1-1. Did you start the Ogerpon, right? Oh, but then again, you can use Squawk here. I gotta double check. Is John going first? Yes, John is going first, so they definitely do want to Squawk. Pretty decent hand here. I would definitely get to say. Unless you prize all your Dragos! No! I mean, that has happened. That has happened, and I won't lie, but it is hilarious. All right. Dude. My worst prizing ever was when I was playing Gardevoir, and I prized 3 Ralts, and my best chance of winning was a hit that turned to Mirage Step, and I whiffed it. And after that, it was just, yep. I was playing against Shin Pao. It's like, yep. Alright, so it looks like he's going for the fish. I mean, we could see a KO of the Lugia here next turn. They are sitting on energy. They are sitting on Ultra Ball. Just gotta get that 220. So we'll have to see what happens here. Right, would you see a second Lugia and a gift? Do you want to bench the Charizard? I think you do. He makes a pretty good late game attacker, but there's a possibility you can get it back. So you still have Drago's ability. But hey, use the Mezagoza. It's lit up there. Boom, look at that. I mean, you don't even have to grab the Regidrago here. You can grab whatever you want. Now that he's got that, now he's got the Dragon Pole EX. Gonna be able to spread some damage. The V-Star. If you know they have the Archeops in hand, I think Iono's the actual play here. Put those bad boys at the bottom of the deck. They use Shock early. They are not threatening you with a KO this next turn. You still have a turn. It's an interesting game. I can't believe I say this, but I am cheering on the Regidrago only because I'm that kind of person. I do wish you could be in 2 separate calls on Discord. It's a feature I wish they did have, because I could watch the as well. But we should be able to have a finals game considering both players in the other game are able to stream, which I always appreciate. You know, I'm a little surprised they don't play Haxorus, or at least I think it's in there. I can double check. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like it seemed like Haxorus was going to be one of those cards they're going to keep. Everyone was going to play in there, but it's not. Alolan Executor. I'm surprised at how much love that the card people give that. But then again, the card people give like our voter a lot of love. Wow, we actually do see Lugia on the bench, which makes me almost feel like they don't have an out to get what they need. Morning, Zemo. What's funny is right about now, is usually when the East Coasters start coming in, like the early morning ones. Right now, Drago looks like it's the one. Looks like it has a good start here. As we will see a boss's orders. Bringing up the baby. Which we could possibly see a 4-price turn here. From the Regidrago, depending on what they get, because they do need their Prime Catcher. And then at that point, I believe you just bring up the... Okay, there's a Summoning Star. You just bring up the fish. You go from there. Well, they might have KO on the baby. Okay, yeah, they got KO on the baby. They gotta really be thinking this through. KO on the baby! The baby! The fla baby! I think at this point you still just attack the active, put as much damage as you can onto, you put 2 onto the Lugia and then the remaining on the fish, and then at that point all you're looking for is you're looking for the excuse my Hawlucha. You get the Hawlucha from there and then boom. That's game. That's a 4-price turn. They have to get that fish out of there though. We did see last game they used the Giratina attack to not supersede it, but with Temple of Sinnoh. So the Regidrago does play Temple of Sinnoh. They play 1. And depending on how it goes, they can play it twice. I mean, there's the temple. No, they don't play tower. They don't play tower or Pokestop. They play Temple of Sinnoh. All right. So you know they're not KOing you this next turn. So I don't think they play anything that does it. Not three, not three. There you go. That was close. The biggest thing about that energy, though, being there is now instead of hitting for 200, it is a little bit harder for them to get the KO. But we'll have to see what happens here. This next turn is going to be crucial. Because John needs to find Lucha as part of it. John finds Lucha, that's game. That is true. I don't know if they see it. See, they got one miss energy on right now. Let's see how many miss energies R2D2 Rack plays. They currently play 3, so they should have plenty of miss energy. But also, they play the Temple of Sinnoh. So the miss energy won't come into play if they, you know, if they don't Iono. Good to see the fish here come up and do some damage. Force Regidrago to have to get another attacker ready. Yeah, it's the best move they had. It keeps you alive. It keeps you ready for a possibility of having another KO. I think possibly they were just trying to set up for the dragon. This also forces them to do less damage to the Regidrago. So we'll have to see. We'll see how it plays out. Panda Combo Gaming, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Or morning, depending on where you're at. Ooh, see the Archeops come. Okay. They really want to protect that Lugia then. But mind you, the bear still exists. I also believe they play Iron Hands. That exists. So I do think that Regidrago might benefit more from trying to take a KO on the bench more than anything. The Lugia. Bear's gonna still come. You have options to dealing with the bear. Alright, so got the Lugia. He's got hopefully set up for the next turn. Able to KO anything that comes their way. Nest Ball personally. You're down to 3 cards in deck. Eesh. So yeah. Too bad Trifrost doesn't work this turn. And did he put back? They did not put back the little bird, did they? Well, we'll have to see what happens here. What is going to be the out? Wrestling bird. I don't know. I don't know what R2D2 Rex hand is, but it can't be that good. Four boss and 2 fish. That is actually the real reason Lugia beats a lot of things. All of them fishies. There's the fish. Probably into Iono. There's Iono. Okay. Drago Cologne. There's the bear. very deliberate. And a reminder for everybody, these players do have a 10-minute extension due to them having to take care of some personal issues before the match started. So there is a 10-minute extension. Looks like some very deliberate choice of cards here. We do the Drago does have the V-Star in hand. They do have access to Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity should allow them to get 3 more cards and find some of the energy they do have in deck. Which also, funny enough, if this game was to go to time, the way we do it is by whoever has whoever's taking the most prizes. Ooh. What's you're out here? Do you put the Drago down, the Charizard? And like, I believe there's still a switch in there. And the thing is, Bear cannot attack this turn without a switch card. Just play the Cologne, burn it from your hand. And the reason why you won't even want to do that anyways is because you want to watch out for the possibility of the baby the baby mouse coming after you. So there's the pass. At this point, I think you can do kind of Iono. There's a possibility you can get something going. There's a switch, but not what you're looking for. Yeah, I think you have to Combustion Blast here. Force them to have something. Because if they KO, then they're giving you options to 3. Oh, this flip. It's a tails. Oh no. Oh no. There's the fish. Is it coming? Is the boss coming? Oh no. Oh, what an end. That was an ending, chat. Crazy finish. Ryan, do you want to go ahead and prepare yourself for the next round so I can watch from your perspective? I think you're right there. Yep. What a game. Damn. I came down to a coin flip. All right, files is up. Ryan, if you want to go ahead and if you can share your screen when you're ready. Oh, I will definitely say that was pretty good. Yeah, I see you. Just share your screen when you're ready, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna also limit how many people can be in there. No. All right, so we got Ancient Box going up against Lugia. It is a rematch. Damn. This will be interesting because we got Ryan coming in. Ryan is playing a ton of one prizers and the Spirit Tomb. So Spirit Tomb can shut down. Can absolutely shut down the fish. The fish could just be done. Get that out. No, champ, that was an insanely good game. There's nothing to be ashamed. It was a good match. You both had outs, and it just came down to literally like one card. And like the one item the one energy you get is the energy you couldn't use. All right, so we're just waiting here for the game to get started. Actually, I forgot to names. Yeah. Yeah, champ, it will be on YouTube or you can watch on the Twitch. YouTube will be there the whole time. You'll probably hear us question like every move because I do that. Here we go. Finals are active. Game 1, making sure it's all set. There you go. R2D2 record. Say, I don't know. Going up against Ryan now. All right, so Lugia probably looking to go first. Definitely. All right, so we do see the Spiritomb. Do see the Fluttermane as well in the active. Probably the best starts they have, but the rest of their hand is, yeah, is a good way to put it. Ooh, see DTE go, but they got to be going after. Yeah. And one of the benefits Roaring Moon here has, on top of having the Spiritomb that just prevents stuff, is as the game keeps going longer, the more and more damage it does. And it kind of wants to prevent it. Oh, I don't even know why you do that. Why do you Fluttermane there? Why do you turbo? If I'm Ryan, I'm putting down that other Fluttermane because they're going to try to probably use Penguin to get out of it now. That's like putting Klefki up with Manaphy on the bench. This should benefit Ryan in every. As long as he can see it. Almost there. Almost there, buddy. Put it down. You know he plays that Penguin. He plays that nasty Penguin. Don't know about Koraidon. There you go. Prevent the Penguin play. That Lugia is in that active. Lugia is not going to be able to use its ability. As long as there's a Fluttermane there. So now I wonder if R2-D2's assuming now that they've realized what happened. It's probably late for them. It's late for us. So whatever happens here happens. Especially if that's a double Archeops. Okay, no, that's an Iono boss. Into Archeops. A little surprised they tossed the Iono. Read the Wind. Okay. Probably assuming their hand was not any better. You see a Pokegear? Gotta eat the Pokegear, right? Anything to get going. Legacy Energy. Earthen Vessel, because you can use the Earthen Vessel here. Get more energy, and then continue to keep discarding it. Get more draw ability out of that Radiant. As you continue your search for any sort of Roaring Moon. That is not Roaring Moon, but I could see a world where you can Ultra Ball here. Get our energy in the discard. Put a Fluttermane in there, considering you only need 2. there is a, I believe there was a, no, there wasn't. So say I don't believe there was a Roaring Moon in there. That was, the Roaring Moon was off the Poke. And then obviously with Poke Gear, you can't get anything from it, so not too worried. Again, we'll see the Roaring Moon come active here, and we'll have to see what the next play is. Never know. I have no idea why it keeps doing that. We'll kick that up a little bit. Maybe that will keep the stuff from happening. Also, see if that helps out. Maybe that's what's going to help out a little bit. Alright, so again, the Flutter Mane is still in the active. There's nothing going to be happening. They're not going to be able to grab anything. You're not going to see anything happen. There, we are seeing the rat get a little bit set up. Again, can't use it. They would have to retreat here. They have to retreat. They're... Could see a sob. Okay, that's a possibility. That would be interesting to see. Okay, okay. And oh my god, I didn't even realize there's only one Archeops. Ooh. That's all I gotta say, chat. Is we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, what more can you be asking for, right? There it goes. They've got gift energy. They got V-Guard on. V-Guard's not going to do anything. I mean, you could see the moon possibly try to get a hold of that lone Archeops. There's our moon. At this point, I don't even think it's worth even going after the Archeops. Might as well just hit the 150. Like the one arc versus the world. That is very, very true. Like, if there was two Archeops set up, there would be a very good thing about saying, hey, yeah, hey, let's go. All right, we'll see how this runs now. Maybe something more will happen here. They've got the Lugia. I mean, they can accelerate to it. Now, if there's energy on it in the hand, which could absolutely be positive there, we could see the Lugia attack, take out the Pokestop, get a free... Not even take a price, actually. The legacy energy's there. So, what happens will depend. Okay, so they do take it out the stadium. They take out the stadium to Mezagoza. I almost wonder if the Lugia, if it has the boss's orders in hand, would like to take out that Spirit Tomb. Luffy DaCosta, thank you for talking. There's a little bit of frame rate with the person streaming. So it is coming from there. There's just a little bit of a streaming issue on their side. One of the things I talk to people who do stream is if you turn off the visual effects here, it usually runs the stream a lot faster. Because I got a little thing up here that says the stream you're viewing currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions. Not necessarily just network conditions, but it's just sometimes what it is. And that's why, I mean, like, if you turn off this visual stuff right here, all this, it'll usually run faster. And also, I think there's a hardware acceleration you can do in Discord as well that will adjust it. So there's a couple different things. That's where the part of the frame rate drop is coming from. Because like you can probably see my mouse if I click on here, come on, and it'll just move. It will just move and be fast and do its thing with no issue. But thank you for informing me though. I do appreciate it, and it does help. Like the one thing that's bothered me for a long time is actually my audio quality. That's the one I've been trying to work. But then again, also my part of it is I hate my own voice, to be completely honest. And I don't think anybody likes their own voice, but for me, that's what it is. Which is actually one of the creepiest things I've ever been told on stream. Is there was a person who started following me like from stream to stream and stuff, talking about how much they loved my voice, and that creeped me out, to be honest. And that was just creepy behavior in general. Get the Santa, get the 2 energy out there. You have the energy retrieval. I don't know if Penny's going to come into play here. The Great Tusk, maybe. But you could still get the Great Tusk back. Actually, no, I know. Penny is going to come in. Because if they try to stall you, that's what's going to happen. No problem, Luffy. It's just one of those things. A lot of times I'm at the what's the word I'm looking for here? The mercy of whoever's game I'm streaming. Like if I'm streaming, it would be perfectly fine, no issues. We've had other players tonight where it was fine, no issues. It just happens to be this one right now. $200. There goes the research. Oh, excuse me, chat. Question is now, does he have an out? Okay, does he got the rod? Oh, rod first. Check your Roaring Moon counts. Deck check, matey. Deck check. Ugh. I don't think I've ever screamed deck check louder. Vengeance fletching. But he only takes one prize. Legacy energy against legacy energy. But there's no Archeops. And we could see an attack here from the Chinchino. But then afterwards, it's what more can the Chinchino do? Where does this game end up? This is the other part. Like, they're kind of trading back and forth. Oh, do you see the Iono? I don't even think 200 takes a KO here. They're only hitting 140. Yep, there we go. So we will see right now take the first game 1. As we go into game 2 here, the finals. Will Ancient Box take the set, or will we see a Lugia come back and take a quick game 2? So we're waiting for the game here to get started. Let me go ahead and make sure that there's no issues. Okay. Just make sure. So it looks like R2-D2 Rack will go first, which makes sense considering they are playing a Lugia deck, and Lugia wants to go first. All right, so now going to see the game get started. With this hand, I kind of like starting the Flutter Mane. Unless, like, you need some help. Oh! Pass. There could be a world where we dock. Need like Greninja. Capture Aroma if it's Tails. Okay, game keeps going. All right. So they get more. Obviously, no Spiritomb this time. So they'll be able to get the Lugia, get the Carmine, get a little bit more going. I see the Earthen Vessel, get a little bit more here. Okay. So we're gonna see discard here a little bit more. There's the moon. Some more moons. We're getting all the moons out. Yay! Yay, Charlie! All the moons! Yay! Ooh, we do see the fish. And the fish, the legacy energy already. Did get rid of the Iron Hands, so I don't think they're seeing any value in the Iron Hands. It'll be interesting to see here if this Roaring Moon's able to get double Ultra Ball. That's probably what they're looking for. The biggest thing they were probably looking for was the Spiritomb earlier. Spiritomb helps in every way. All right, let's see. Yeah, they're coming up with the fish. Fish is going to do its thing. Alright, so we see the Aqua Turn. There goes the fish. They have access to the Hyper Blower possibly, but they're going to bring up the bring up the Lugia. I mean, I think that's probably the right move here. You have access to the SATA. There's quite a few cards already in there. We're hitting about 140 right now. See a few more going to the discard. 170. Do get the Explorer's Guidance, which probably is actually the right move, but part of me also feels like the right move here is to use the SATAs, but we're not. Probably take the boss. Boss and Palpad, maybe? Maybe that's what they want to do. I am not really sure. Yeah, I'm like second guessing the Ultra Ball myself. And you can get the Great Tusk out, and then you get our energy in the discard. And then obviously you can get our Roaring Moon to continue the advancement of attackers. Well, here comes the legacy energy. That's one of the things we've been worried about. They also, the funny enough is the moon plays the roaring legacy energy as well. Like, the legacy is coming to play in both games. It's coming to play for both people. Which, getting rid of the stadium works really well for the Lugia player. That's a lot of energy in that discard. You're kind of banking here on this vitality getting you more energy. There's the legacy energy. The game's still going. We still got it going. We're hitting 210 now, but we're not getting anything but a single prize. Like, one of the biggest problems is they're already down 2 prizes. And then they're only going to be trading kind of 1 prizers right now, so it depends on what happens. All right. Working around it. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. But still, yes, possibly go through it at one point. So it's just a matter of how do you play against it. The Hyperblowers come into play a few times. Ready. The bear is going to be an issue. It just feels like Lugia got everything it needed to. And it's just kind of rolling now. Which, looking at the time, I do need to bring up what happens in round 3. If this go game 3, if this goes to game 3. If this goes to game 3, what ends up happening is whoever is ahead in prizes at time, because there's been no extension granted for this round. Whoever is ahead in prizes at time will end up winning the set. That is our ruling. There is no turns 1, 2, 3, none of that. Just one time's up, whoever's ahead wins. They may finish out their turn. So if it is the last turn and like they're halfway through it, possibly for game, finish out your turn. But we're not going to anything else. And it's even easier to do considering we are watching the game. Gotta make a decision here, Ryan. Oh, it's 5 a.m. for some more. Right, they only have the 2 Roaring Moon right now. I don't even know if they have any rods left or what night stretchers they have left. I actually don't mind the mention of the Flutter Mane, because if you bench the Flutter Mane and they try to hyper blur you again, you do, however they might, I think there's only a one-time use though. The bear becomes kind of useless. You have to, there's another Roaring Moon. You have to put more resources onto the Roaring Moon, the bear than you want to. Chat, I will be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, we do see him work around it again. Working around that legacy energy has been pretty well there. Yeah, at this point, Sibo, it is breakfast time. Funny enough, talking about breakfast, we are seeing breakfast be phased out of Taco Bells. Turns out it is not as profitable as you would hope. $270, see the KO. Now the question is, does the Lugia have continuing attackers? this is where it could come in clutch. Is that there is they don't take a prize this turn. Roaring Moon, it can come. Let's make a bad joke here. Roaring back. They will absolutely come roaring back. They're thinking out their play here. We'll see the Primal Turbo, which to me thinks that they are going to Speedwing here. Which Asanda's Vitality on, if they do not take a KO this turn. Lugia does not stand much of a chance to win. Did they just fail? Are they out of energy? That's 11 energy, 12. And they play 16. So that's 4 energy unaccounted for. So I wonder if all 4 energy are in hand. I mean, there have to at least be 2 somewhere, considering that you're going prize 2. So that's 3, 15, 16, and this might be game. I mean, Luminous sign into Iono is probably the right move. I think Lugia's just ran out of resources. They did, not even they did attack. And the top deck of energy. That's 11 energy there. 12, 13, 14. So that means there at most can only be 2 energy left in deck. And if one of them is a double turbo energy. Yeah. I think they just straight up whiffed. It's GG. Ryan now is going to end up taking the game here. I don't see anything else the Lugia can do to possibly save their day. We are going to see Ancient Box come in and become the latest Tournament of Doom champion. As I think that this will be Ryan now's first Tournament of Doom win, I want to say. But this very much seems like it's over. Unless somehow he's able to bring in Iron Hands, which is in the discard, and attack with it. Dude, this tournament keeps avoiding Lugia wins. Okay. Yeah, they need Roseanne's backup. I don't believe they play it. Oh, they do, actually. They do play Roseanne's backup. There's Minccino. Like, just everything. Everything out there gets KO'd. There it is, concession. Ryan now coming out with the big 2-0 win there. Make sure that they get their little thing. Whop. So we got Ancient Box coming in, taking the win, taking the tournament, proving it's still a good deck. Coming in with a Legacy Energy tech, all things. Raise your hand if you honestly thought Legacy Energy was going to be the tech. Check for it. Turns out it is. Turns out it's really good. So, with that, Lugia continues its tragic history of never winning the Tournament of Doom. Okay, it's won before, but not that often. With that, we're gonna call it a night. It's late. I think it's like 5 a.m. for some people, including I think Ryan's at 5 a.m. It's 2:20 for myself. I'm gonna send everyone off to Nukamoro 2020, who is a Japanese rescue for cats. One of the coolest things. A really good play game there, Ryan. The Legacy Energy worked out really well. And again, have fun with the kitty cats. We'll be back next Friday. Challenge of Doom is bi-weekly, so it won't be this Tuesday, it will be next Tuesday. And oh, you're in Cali? Okay, you're good then, Ryan. You're really like me, it's just 2. We can get some sleep here. Again, thank you for everyone coming out tonight, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Have a good rest of your day wherever you are, and hopefully I will see you next Friday.